Hello, YouTube. It's a really sad day today. No, I mean, there's, all right, I mean, what? Context? I mean, we should probably let people know. I mean, today is the day, we mark it in infamy, March 4th, at least by my time, Nintendo won a settlement against Yuzu, major Switch emulation program, which also means that Citra is dead as well. I mean, all right. I mean, it's, yeah, technically no side won or admitted fault. However, Yuzu's the one that has to come up with, like, what is it? It's $2.4 billion? $2.4 million. I'm sorry. I almost said billion. It's a lot of money. And Yuzu has to shut down, although it is open source, so maybe it'll continue development in some way. Citra, I'm really worried about. I don't know that there's really anyone else seriously working on Citra. Valentin had a cool fork at one point. I don't know if he's still doing anything. The issue is, as I read it, and I am not a lawyer, the judge involved, and again, this also, you have to remember, this is the United States. So this mostly pertains to people that live in the United States or do development primarily in the United States, seems to have taken issue with decoding encryption. So if you own a game and you own a console, you're allowed to create an emulator for your console and you're allowed to emulate that game. But if at any point you need to use proprietary keys to do the decryption, you can get in trouble. Something. It's not good. They don't like it. It's concerning. I mean, it's really concerning point blank, but it's just like concerning overall. You know, it was almost 2 decades ago where Bleem was trying to sell a commercial product called Bleemcast on the Dreamcast. They were going to make it so that you could pay money so that you could use your Dreamcast as a PlayStation, which was kind of neat at the time. They had some neat little features. And they won every court case that they went up against Sony. But Sony did bankrupt them. But that's been the general legal precedent that we've seen in the United States, at least for some time now. You're allowed to emulate your own games because you own them. Now, obviously, if you're pirating and sharing pirated versions of games, that's not okay. But if you own a thing, you own that license. It's just sad. It's sad because, like, I don't say they got greedy, but they got something. Viceroy, thank you. And everyone else, thank you. So, I don't know. It's a bad day, man. We are aware of a anniversary event where they're saying they're announcing no new games in a month where 4U is getting shut down, in a month also where the 3DS emulator is getting shut down. Right? Like, it is messed up, dude. And any possible thing that there's no way you do the math where you don't look at it and go like, wow, this sucks. They had it in the announcement of the show. They said there are no new announcements for games or for Rise. That's what they said. I mean, it could be a lie. Now, there is a event this week, an Xbox event, and Capcom is apparently invited. So, I mean, that's mega cope, but there could be There could be something there. We got Lex 3 and full attack boost? Dude, we're jamming, man. How's our armor look? It's probably only Dragon's Dogma. I said the same thing. I said maybe it's an announcement for an old game. Go back to World so they can enjoy the Excel axe? We can only dream. I think we're going to go right in. We can go right in. But it's really, like, genuinely depressing. Like, I just want to easily be able to play Monster 4 Ultimate on a modern platform easily with you guys. Because, like, there's a lot of fun stuff to do in that game. There's a lot of really fun stuff to do in that game. Just how cracked... It's unreal how powerful the Beatotus dual blades are. Why are they so strong? Kulu was only ever so slightly stronger. It's not even worth making. I might actually use Beatotus on Velkhana. Because, like, I don't want to go through anything else. Like, I don't want to craft any of these things. As helpful as they would be, and they would be helpful. I would love to use this Viper Tobikadachi stuff. I don't even know if it would be better, though. Probably be, like, ever so slightly better. Surprisingly tough. They are surprisingly tough. They've got good slots. They've got good sharpness. They've got good raw. They've got nearly best-in-class element. All the information is on the task, Dwarfo. Information's on the task. Let's get some... I need dung pods. And I need armor. Well, there's class switching in Dragon's Dogma 2. I think I like Assassin the most, but I mean, I'll probably have something I could switch back and forth. But I love Assassin in that game. I can't tell you Stories 1 outside for you. That's a great question. Where is Stories on the Capcom Platinum titles? The interesting thing is, like, Stories was, like, co-developed with Marvelous, wasn't it? I don't even know. Does that count? I know this is really stupid. Does it even count as a Capcom title? DuckTales Remastered sold 1.6 million copies. It's funny, when you go to, like, the very end... Oh, my God. So when you go to the very end of, like, titles that Monster Hunt... on Capcom Platinum titles, you're not necessarily seeing, like, titles that sold a lot. You're seeing a lot of titles that didn't sell a lot. And solidly at number 92... just behind Bionic Commando and DMC is Dragon's Dogma. Now, that's not Dark Arisen, but did not sell enough. Monster Hunter Stories. Monster Hunter Stories 2 sold 1.8 million. Did Stories 1 must have sold more. It's been out for longer. I'm looking for it. Dark Arisen sold 2.3 million copies. Stories maybe didn't even sell 1 million copies. I don't see it on this list. I don't think it did. Stories 2 did. Stories 1 did not. Wow. I bought a copy. I've got a physical copy of the game. It's like one of the last physical copies I've bought of anything. I think the Stories 2 visual design is also really good. I mean, it's the same as the Stories 1, but it's just like a good looking game that's sort of like anime, high quality anime cell shading. It is a good looking game. Might play GU and use it tonight. I mean, the Ryujinx developers are saying that they're not stopping development. And that might be all well and good, but I hope they're based in Europe. My favorite Dragma romance? The little guy. Little jester guy. He's probably the best guy. I forget his name. Fralpus or something? Jester, yeah. I didn't like Goth Lolly, and I didn't like Default Sweetheart. Not that I wish them any ill will, but... Vamos. I hope they keep that sort of weird stuff in the game. I mean, I assume they will. Some good-looking armor skills. How are you doing? You got your little Banbaro stick? Radabon stick? Okay. So yeah, really sad. Sad day today. Bad day today. Really bad day today. I got sucked into the news so hard reading about it. They got greedy. The two things that I read that really hurt Yuzu is they were apparently... So it was a couple things. They pay-gated a version of Yuzu that had some bug fixes for Tears of the Kingdom on their Patreon. On top of that, there's apparently screenshots of ROMs and stuff being shared, images being shared, whatever, on their Discord. And it's like, you just can't, you cannot mess around like that, man. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta play it clean. It's not like I like attacking his legs, but it's not like his head takes good damage either. I don't think they were as careful as they said they were. I mean, they're no Ryujinx. Ryujinx is... I think they play it a lot more careful than Yuzu did. We talking about things we can talk about? We can talk about. I mean, there's nothing wrong with, like, saying, like, in general, they were distributing things they couldn't. We should probably do some wall bangs, huh? Yeah, lot of death. Death and destruction. I think Ryujinx has always been a lot more on the safer side than Yuzu. Fatalis? I mean, I hope we get him this time. Gravity Rush 2 is getting a PC port? That is neat. I would tolerate... there being like more anti-emulation stuff if it meant we actually had PC ports on everything. Because I don't know. I mean, I classify myself as somebody that it should be the use case of somebody who, like, I only emulate if I'm able to do something that I couldn't do on the console. Now, for an 8-year-old Android tablet, asking it to come up with a stable 60 FPS at 1080p is a big ask anyways. It's just like, it hurts my eyes. Like, I'm okay watching a movie, but when I play a video game and I'm playing it at like a low frame rate, like it like actually pains me. Even 60 FPS kind of like bothers me. I'm getting like too addicted to playing games at like 120 FPS plus. For me, where the magic happens is like around 90. Around 90 is when like things get like mega buttery. I started turning my settings down in last epoch because I was seeing dips into the 90s, and I'm like, I want this stuff as close to 240 locked as I can get it. Go back to my roots. My roots were in the 90s, where every game by default came at 90 FPS on a CRT television. You don't get better visual motion clarity than that. Does it mean for 4U? Nothing good. Oh wow, missed. I can't get in there anyways. I mean, I would believe if they had tests where they took average people, because like I've been in a room like around the time when like HD TV and stuff was becoming popular, and I had people that were staring at SD content versus HD content and tell me straight up like I can't tell a difference. Like, I believe there's people out there that like don't care. They're not bothered by it one way or the other. But that's like not everyone. I don't know, you get like people that get that way about like wine or like music. Like, oh, you get used to a certain level of quality and then like you don't want to go down. I would understand if there's people out there that like just don't care about their TV or video games enough to ever try and have it any better. I don't like being defense down here. I mean, there's obviously tons of people out there very happily enjoying sub 30 FPS 720p games on the Switch. You know, and I'm sure if you put like one TV had that and then another TV had like a PlayStation, like they could tell a difference. But I think most people just don't care. Like, they're like, whatever, it plays my game. I mean, Ghost of Tsushima is a really pretty game. I've tried twice now to play and beat it, and I haven't been able to do it. But I will admit, it is a good-looking game. Give all games the awful motion smoothing from smart TVs. Honestly, not... That sort of effect, if done well, isn't as terrible on video games as it is on TV. I'm not saying that's what I want, but that's kind of what, like, frame gen is. If, yeah, 1440p is where I'm at. We might go bougie at the end of this year, I might get myself a bougie graphics card. Am I what you consider a bougie PC? For a full-time creamer? It's not that bad. It's no dentist here, $15,000 PC with custom water loops. Honestly, all the benefits of a 2 PC setup, Toad, I'm just over it. I've had a 2 PC setup, but it's just so much easier just to have 1 PC and deal with that. Who is Dennis? He is a guy who was in a lot of my comments, I don't know, a couple months ago, that loved to watch my content, but hated me. Felt like he hated me. I don't know. He's European. It's sometimes hard to tell how they feel. They're not always known as being great at expressing their feelings. How'd I Levi down the monster on a slide? You need to be in... There's certain moves that'll trigger going down a hill. Teostra in the Saliana supply cache is definitely a good way to farm decorations. European's a pretty broad brush. It sure is. I don't know, to me the comments were like hate watching. I don't know how many content creators he sees out there making Monster Hunter Dose content. I don't even know if he was real. He seems too much like a cartoon character. He was buying a $15,000 custom loop PC just so he could play Monster Hunter Dose. PlayStation 2 game. I don't know, it's hard for him to dog on me being bad about a game. You come in here and you say stuff like I'm spending $15,000 on a PC. You know? It's like, no matter how dumb and bad you think I am, at least I didn't blow $15,000. I don't think he was even getting like a 4090. I think he was getting like a 4080. $15,000, like, you better be getting a blowy or something. It was like custom loops or something. I'm not saying I know much about PCs and PC building. But I imagine if you were to pay somebody money to do custom water cooling on your PC, I mean, that's going to get kind of expensive. I mean, for me, I was like, I'll just get the 7800X 3D and throw a $40 air cooler on it, and like, I'm good, man. Like, I don't got to worry about a thing. My processor uses 85 watts. I'm very happy. I played Dose. Did I like it? It's an experience. It's almost as challenging as a Monster Hunter can be. I'll say the multiplayer isn't all it cracked up to be. There's a reason they moved away from that game design system. As interesting as it seems, as novel as it is. Oh, yeah, like an AIO. I'm assuming that's what you mean by blocks. Yeah, I mean, that would have been fine, too. I don't know why you'd pay to get custom loops. I mean, it's a style thing, right? It's the sort of thing you put on your desk and stare at. It's like an art piece. For me, and like, I could be completely wrong on this. I don't want to ever have to trust water moving around a system that's like pushing off heat on electricity. Like that, to me, it just seems dangerous. How's it never gonna fuck up? What's the plan for today? I got a lot farther in my last stream than I remember. I mean, we're definitely going to Shara, but we might go a little bit farther than there. I had my physical therapy today, so I'm a little tired. My physical therapy? It might be physical therapy. I still don't know how much money they're charging me. I'm like really nervous. Somebody send you $15,000 so you can go on vacation. You could go on vacation for much cheaper. We did get a couple wins last night, Gator, yeah. I mean, I've seen round trip tickets from LA to Tokyo for under $1,000. And if you stayed at a share house, you could probably have a 2 or 3 month long Tokyo vacation for like under $5,000. Am I any better at all lately? Every day is suffering. But I keep getting up and I keep doing things anyways. Have I seen mineral oil cooled builds? That seems like a terrible idea. You want to be off work for a few months? I just told you $5,000. Because you could live off of like $500 a month in Tokyo, and then you could have $500 for like your share home. So that's $3,000 for 3 months of living expenses. I mean, $4,000, you could do it. Thought therapy was on Tuesdays? It's like all over the place, man. I got 2 this week. I got 1 next week. I just take Tuesdays off. That's not therapy. I'm just taking it off. You thought Tokyo was expensive? I mean, let's do a quick look. Tokyo share house. Will I be assaulted at the share home? In Tokyo? No. Almost definitely not. I mean, I don't know. I mean, anything could happen. So, rent here appears to be between $30,000 and $50,000 a month. This is just literally the first thing that popped up. They've got jeans on the wall. How much is, let's say you're going with the bougiest room because maybe like you get like a little dorm room to yourself. That is $332 at the most expensive to stay at a Tokyo share home. Damn. 20 minutes away from Shibuya? Oh my God. Has a swimming pool, multi-purpose dance studio, pilot simulator room, high-end laser tag equipment. Why jeans? I don't know. They're probably just trying to be cool. You'd be able to meet all sorts of cool and interesting people in the share room. Yo. Yo, this laser tag equipment looks great. I mean, if you were an American and you went here, you would be like so popular. Why scopes? So you can LARP, man. And I'm telling you, dude, if you had a $10 budget a day in Tokyo, like, you'd be fine for food. Unless you wanted to go full fat burger or whatever. But you'd be doing great. Well, fat burger actually sucked, but you know what I mean. You could easily get a daily Chigyu beef bowl with a, like, extra large beer to go along with it. You do have to pay your rent back home, too. I mean, that's true. I mean, I don't know what you want me to tell you. I mean, yes, your living accommodations have to be accounted for in some way. I mean, or just never go back. I mean, I don't know. I'm assuming some of you don't pay rent. Or have very low amounts of rent. I don't. I have a mortgage. That never stopped me. You know what we call that? Money that you spend? That you have to spend no matter what? That's called a sunk cost. So you don't need to feel bad about spending money, because, like, that money's already been spent. You can't unspend it. That doesn't mean you got to spend the remainder of your life not visiting Japan just because you got to pay your rent. There's land tax? My property taxes are about $6,000 a year. Which means that even once I own my home, I still got to pay $500 a month of rent, more or less. Oh, you bastard. You never go because of the flight? The flight is pretty tough. Could be worse. He got a 1-year ban? How long did he overstay his visa for? A 1-year ban actually isn't that bad. I feel like that's a slap on the wrist. God damn it. Maybe he can go into his own walls. Guess not. He overstayed by a few months, and it was only a 1-year ban? That's like nothing. Imagine, like, staying for 6 months and then being like, okay, don't come back for a year. Like, you already spent all your time in the country. He turned himself in? They probably really liked that. They were probably like, okay. You're an innocent child. What is going on? Flashes do nothing. Maybe we're just done. I think we might just be done. There's definitely moments where I'm doing this quest and I still don't know what I'm doing. Have I ever considered tracking on Japan? You mean teaching in Japan? No. I like being an internet clown.
El demoledragones está instalado, solo necesita combustible.
¿Ves a ese feline de ahí? Pues ahí es donde almacenamos el.
I've taught in China before. I mean, I didn't mind teaching. I would consider doing it in a retirement-esque setting, but at the same time, like, I'd rather just keep being an internet clown. How's China? I liked it a lot. It was one of the best years of my life. Like, no question, no cap. It was great. There's all these videos about, like, dumb internet influencers getting sucked into the PRC, unknowingly be made propaganda pieces. I would do that, except I would be fully aware I was doing propaganda. I would be completely okay with it.
Ponle combustible al demoledragones y no pierdas de vista al dragón anciano.
Well, we got it. I mean, it wasn't the best place in the world, of course. Finland is probably as close to the best place in the world that I've ever lived. But that wasn't any worse than the United States. The food was a lot better. I feel like that goes a long way. What makes Finland so great? I don't know. No garbage, nice roads, nice people. Food was pretty good. Worst part about Finland is the alcohol was real expensive. So if you're an alcoholic, it could be good or bad depending on how you looked at it. It could be good because it would be really expensive to be an alcoholic. On the other hand, it'd be really expensive to be an alcoholic. It'd be cool to have a censorship job in China. Why go all the way to China? You could go work for Sony in California. Boom! Fucking got him! Oh! Is they going to show Kunitsugami? And Dragon's Dogma. Okay, this is neat. I'm interested about Kunitsugami. I mean, we'll play it. Fredbread, thank you. You don't get it. Okay, you guys a little bit behind the times. This is just like the very first thing that popped up when I typed it into the internet. I've in no way vetted this screenshot in any way. If anyone asks any authorities, I don't know what they're talking about. Super Seducer was just straight up banned. Catherine Full Body got censored? What the fuck? No, I'm pissed, man. Essentially, within the last few years, game development, PlayStation more or less moved from Japan to California. And I don't know the full reasoning. I'm assuming it's because somebody's got a boner over, like, Neil Druckmann and, like, God of War. And ever since then, there's been increasing amounts of censorship on PlayStation. It's to the point where it's like Bizarro Land. Like, PlayStation games are censored, and Nintendo games are uncensored.
Eso sí que es un auténtico éxito. Bien, el vapor empieza a acumularse.
Oh, we got a Celestial Wyvern print! Damn, dude. That helps a lot. I'm holding out, though. I'm not spending anything until we get to the end game. Like, the worst thing I gotta do is I gotta kill Velkhana with these Viatotis dual blades. But we can figure that out. My only issue with Kunitsugami is, like, it looks like another game that was designed for the Nintendo Switch. Like, I hate to be this guy, but, like, it just doesn't really, like, visually look that good. When it's not super high resolution, sometimes the RE engine can be, like, a little stinky. And it is one of those games that, to me, looks a little stinky. And I hate to say that. Like, I do. Like, I don't want to say that. Looks a lot stinky? I mean, but, like, I agree. Like, we're in agreement. Like, we're in agreement with each other. I don't hate it. Might still be a good game. How would I feel if a freelancer showed me advances on the project with a watermark, but you agreed to pay them at the end and they agreed to deliver when you paid them? So I'm working with an artist and they've put a watermark and I'm going to pay them when they finish and they agree to deliver when I paid them? I mean, it seems fine. I mean, that sounds like, from a buyer's perspective, the buyer's the one winning there, right? Because if I decide to fuck out and flake out on you, then you're the one that had to make a piece of art. Yeah, I mean, at the end, they'll remove the watermark. I mean, that sounds like normal, because otherwise, like, somebody could just be like, yoink. You know what I mean? Is somebody making you feel weird because you're trying to show them art you're working on with a watermark? No. I mean, it's not like they're going to pay you and then you're like, psych! Psych! I'm not removing the watermark now! If you did that, that'd be a real dick move. The whole thing has been sketchy. I cannot imagine a more stressful existence than being a freelance artist on the internet in 2024. It is just... It's been hard even since I was a baby. And it has only gotten worse. I am one? Oh, I mean, look, I agree with you. I mean, the AI content creators are right on my ass, man. They're right behind me. It's only a matter of time before everybody's just watching like a better version of me playing Monster Hunter, telling better jokes. It's fine. I'll probably be retired by then. I gotta make it like another 10 years. My house will be paid off. Could go work at Trader Joe's. Hopefully they'll have a union by then. We'll still be playing Monster Hunter World. I think I can, you know, because we've made it almost 6 years, I do feel like we can make it another 10. If anything, Pain Draw AI feels like it's getting, like, increasingly stupid. I'd start the union. If I were to ever work in a normal job anywhere else, it would be like a conversation. Immediately, once I got out of, like, the 2 or 3 month waiting period, I'd be like, all right, time to start a union. I'd be like, who's ready? Let's represent up, man. Is GG Talent Group unionized? They represent us. Is it a union? I mean, they're our agents. I mean, they're providing a service for us. It's the closest thing that you'll get to a union anyways, because they've got collective bargaining power for us.
Se ha abierto un nuevo camino.
The issue is like everybody wants to be a streamer now. So unlike the Actors Guild or whatever, you've got an infinite number of 2-bit scab hack content creators that would gladly take even a nickel from another creator if it meant profit for them. I'm referring specifically to Rage Gaming. So I got beef? There's only one creator in the world I got beef with. It's that one. You can tell him. Closer, please. I gotta break your wings. You suck. Come on, man. There we go. Don't you go down that hallway. So nervous. That's weird. It looks like it broke, but like... it didn't break? Wings should be broken now. No? Still not? And I give context for what Rage Gaming did. I don't like telling the story too often because in the process of telling the story, it makes myself a hypocrite. I'll tell you this, it has nothing necessarily to do with his general style of content, just more what he's willing to make content on. In as much and as strongly as worlds as possible, you maybe have heard me say the phrase before, like, not real fan, fake fan. Rage Gaming is the biggest fake fan in the history of biggest fake fans. If there was a dictionary entry for fake fan, they wouldn't just have an entry in the dictionary. They would have to have, like, its own separate dictionary that would be his face on the cover, and then the entire 800-page volume would be detailing all the ways in which he is a fake fan. He's a snake. He's a coward. He's a liar. In the wise words of Shadow from Final Fantasy VI, he would slit his own mother's throat for a nickel. I like to believe that at some point in his content creation career, he maybe cared. But his inability to create good, engaging, entertaining content has put him on the permagrift level, which means he just does whatever he needs to seek attention in whatever way possible. If you want to know how broken my brain is, I've had other people in the community issue quasi-death threats against me. I don't have any late major beef against them. I do against Rage Gaming. Fuck that guy. That guy is the worst. The other guy might just be like, I mean, is probably genuinely disturbed in some fashion. Any more drama? I mean, I could keep going, but I don't know if it's healthy. Other side, what does he think of me, if at all? I don't care what he thinks about me. His only defense for anything that he did was, I do it because people like the content. Has a Deathless Monster Hunter World? He doesn't make content because he's good at the game. And I'm not saying you need to be good at the game in order to make content about the game. My only real life interaction with him was at E3 2019 when we both had a chance to try out the demo early. And his setup wasn't working and he held us up for recording by like an hour. And Yuri was like, yo, that's Rage Gaming. He says he's a big fan. Do you want to play with him? And I was like, no, man. Screw that guy. I don't care who he is. I want to make content. I want to play the game. I mean, it's no mystery. I mean, it's no secret. The guy routinely steals art and other things from other people. And it just so happens he stole, you know, a release version of the game and started like pumping out content for it. And he plays the victim. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, it wasn't me. Motherfucker, man. I'm not saying I'm perfect. I've got all sorts of issues. But it's like, I try to own up to them. I try to do better. He stole the game. See, now we're getting into the conversation I don't want to get into. A project was being worked on. A project that I even was tangentially assigned to. So, like, I'm a fucking first-party testimony, man. Like, I was there, dude. You can't tell me shit. Because I was there. So source code got stolen, which he then used to publish videos to his fucking 1 million also fake fans. And when we're all like, hey, could you not do that? He said, oh, I only recorded a couple videos, I'll stop. And then he released like 2 months worth of videos. And like, thank God. You gotta thank God every day that we're dealing with Capcom here and not Nintendo. Because otherwise, it would be dead. In the ground, buried like 50 feet in like a concrete coffin. They treat it like the goddamn elephant foot. Like, you would never see this thing in the light of day again. Look, if you want to find it and play it on your own, mazel tov. Have a good time. It's fine. But you don't signal boost fan projects, man. You think Capcom needs to put him in the bathroom? They don't care. Lucky for him and all of us, Capcom is above all of that. We are so lucky to have them. We talked about it for some time today about Citra and Yuzu. So it's fucked up, man. My main goal for all of, like, here's what it is like, my main goal from the very beginning of ever making my very first video on Monster Hunter, I've said this consistently over the years, you can go back and fact check me, is I just want more people to be able to play and enjoy Monster Hunter. That's really it. Everything else is really tertiary. And when you got a dude that's out there single-handedly, like, jeopardizing people's ability to play and enjoy Monster Hunter in the best way possible, like, that's really fucked up. The code was stolen? Because we haven't gotten the specifics now. I'll tell you the way it is. There was a number of people that were involved in the original packet dumping research. I would know. I was there. And that team was working on a very good project. One might say mandatory project for making the game in question the best game it could possibly be. Now, someone somehow within a very small community was such a fucking asshat, they got removed from the Discord, from the project. And then they said, well, now I'm going to release it to the entire world. Fuck you and fuck this project. And that stolen code is what he took and then used. And when confronted about it, was like, well, oops, made all the videos, got to publish them anyways. And then, like, some asshat showed up in the Discord, like, a year ago and was like, well, I got this Wii U disc and it has Frontier on it. So we could have just gotten all that packet information from the fucking Wii U. like what world are you living in? Like, how, what? We're like on the tier of kids saying like, Mew is under the truck in Pokemon Red. Like, that is not how servers work. Like, Capcom would never just put the entire server code on a Wii U disc. And even then, like, that version was released in like 2013. Whatever, man. That's got nothing to do with what we're talking about. You can't trust any content creator? There's a lot of snakes out there, man. I think there's some content creators that are more trustworthy than others. I'm not even saying I'm one of them. And I'm not trying to gatekeep the whole clown profession for myself. It's just like when you're using your monetized existence at the expense of especially a lot of people, but even one person, you got to wonder about, like, what are you really doing here? I'm an ethical streamer. I mean, I make an attempt, man. I mean, again, I'm not saying I'm perfect. We had the Blancos block party debacle. Oh, wow, kill with the Dragon Burst there. I did once get paid money to show a NFT game before I was really fully aware that it was an NFT crypto scam. But I own that. I don't hide from it. I don't deny it. I'll apologize. The last stream I ever do, if there is one, if I don't just like lose it on a toilet someday, I will make sure I apologize one last time for Blanco's block party. That's all I can do. It's just, I can keep apologizing. The money wasn't worth it. I can tell you that much. It wasn't even that much. But, you know, it was a lean time of the year, and Jen said something like, if I have to go to work, you got to play the game too. She said that. She said that to me. She said, if I'm going to work, you got to play the game. I was like, I don't want to play the game. What about Raid? I gave a lot of money away when I did Raid. And I'm not blaming her, because I could have put my foot down and said, no, I'm not going to play the game. But I remember it as clear as now. She said, if I have to go into work, you got to play the game. All right. I mean, it's really funny. Shifting the blame. Look, I mean, look, you can say that all you want. Am I throwing her under the bus? A little bit. I'm just giving you my justification. We only did 2 streams of it. They wanted me to do a 3rd stream, and they fucking lowballed me. They went in. I said, wait, this isn't the price we agreed on. And then like they tried to meet me in the middle. I'm like, no way, fuck you. It's got to be the full rate. I'm not going to be a career Blancos creator unless you're paying me my full rate every stream. So I never did the 3rd Blancos stream. Where are they now? It's one of those liminal spaced, like not real games anymore. Like you can log in, but you're not going to be able to do anything. These are the Beatotus dual blades. They're modded. Love me? Thank you, sir. I love you too. Love me some good old fashioned chef rage. It's not a good place for my heart. We might make the Damascus chest. I'm thinking about it. Oh, that's not bad either. We get the effluvio resistance. What is that? 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh. I mean, it is an upgrade. It was nice to get some variety yesterday. Thanks. We'll do some more variety on Sunday. Isn't it crazy, Kumaster? I still really like the game. After all these years, after all this time, I still like Monster Hunter. Maybe this is better for now. What do you think? 2 points of crit eye? Where does that get us? Up to 4? Do I have another expert deco? Do I believe that Monster and Monster Hunter can read our move in advance? What? Wait, hold on. Don't bury this. Gamer Pit, excuse me? Like, does the monster know what you're thinking? What do you mean? I mean, do you think they're like watching you from the TV or something? I mean, okay. They definitely react to your position near them. Elatruan says, hey. So, no, I don't think they have any input reading. This is a very entertaining comment, though. All right, I think we're going to make them. I like this. I want to get full affinity. That sounds sweet. We're not going to use it forever, but I think we're going to use it for a while. I mean, it's going to get dropped. You know, it'll get dropped before Fatalis, of course, because I'm not rolling this in, but it's such a funny comment. Does the monster read what we're going to do? My foot pedal? You don't have proof that I have a foot pedal. Yeah, we talked about it at the start of the stream, Diehauser. It's not good. Okay, maybe you guys do have proof. Yeah, it's sad. It's a bad day, man.
HR
5-7 soon 3 in a row? I'm hoping so.
32 months. 5 to 7 soon 3 in a row, baby.
We definitely have some more variety coming up soon. Like, games are actually going to be released. And I'm not saying I'm going to stop the Deathless runs. This is stuff that's probably going to go... I don't know. I don't say it's going to go for a whole year. But, no, this isn't going to be like the All Monsters challenge. Not unless I say I'm going to do all 14 weapons in a row Deathless. But when Wilds gets delayed to 2026, I will. I have to do light bowgun. I'm worried people are going to get bored with light bowgun. Should I be afraid of that? I feel if it were me and I was watching this stream and I saw me playing bowgun, I would just click off the stream. I played dual blades 3 times already, but like dual blades are great. Dual blades are a good weapon though.
Lleguemos hasta el fondo de este misterio. Estamos a cargo del lecho de los ancianos.
You're really that excited for light bowgun? Dude, you must have been at full staff the whole time with Hunting Horn, huh? That was a pretty good run. I'm not slurping my own glorp over here, but, you know, I reflected on it. And I'm like, damn, that was a good run. I might be slurping my own glorp a little bit. The only bad fight out of the entire run was, like, Barryoff. Slurping my own what? Don't worry about it. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we can just use this? We never got another steadfast, right? No. All right, who's up? Basil takes ice. know if... Give me a quick second. Black Veil? You take any ice? He probably takes a little bit. Oh, actually, ice is pretty good on him. Dude, why is the ice so cracked? It's not great, but it's not bad. He just takes good element in general. That's 2. Namiel, I know, takes ice. It's like a secondary weakness, I think. A tertiary weakness, but it still takes it. And then Ruiner. He takes some. And then obviously Shara takes really good ice. Okay. All right. We'll just do it then. We'll go in. Damn, dude. Looking pretty good. All right, let's upgrade. Yep, let's upgrade all our stuff. Is it worth having max defense boost? Later, it will be worthwhile. Have I heard of a Chinese artist AI? No. Wait, that's the wrong one. Wait. Ai Weiwei. Is that like me saying like a goofy thing? Fake China Boo? That's like not... Weiwei is a Chinese name. Is I a Chinese name? Sounds more Japanese. I don't want to start like a war over here. I studied Chinese for a year. I should probably know. I'm about to get banned from going to the country. Guys, we're not fighting the Fatalis yet. We're still on what is this guy's name? Seething Basil. The guy who got arrested and won the Nobel Prize?
Busquemos pruebas de algún cambio significativo. Si los analizamos en conjunto, puede que todos los pequeños...
Like, I'll go toe for toe, man. If you want me to match every Chinese atrocity with an American atrocity, I'll do it, dude. You think I won't do it? You remember when James Comey essentially won Donald Trump the presidency and then was like, oops, I made Trump win the presidency, and then said, I'm sorry, Trump won the presidency, and then Trump thanked him by giving him the quote-unquote IRS audit from hell? Fucking owns, man. It's fucking great. I'm not necessarily picking on Trump, by the way. I'm just saying we as a country are also very much willing and eager to enact political violence on our rivals.
¿Cómo? Esos rastros son de... Bueno, supongo que no debería sorprenderme tanto.
Los de clase A y vuestro perfeccionismo me vais a dejar sin trabajo.
James Comey, something like 6.5 feet tall, and he was in a room with Trump, and he tried to hide behind curtains. And, like, I don't think I've ever heard of a funnier thing happen before in my life. I've heard of him. I'm not immediately aware of Ai Weiwei. You go in that wall. Damn it! Will I play the Elden Ring DLC? Probably. We played the original Elden Ring. At some point, we'll have to actually, like, get a new character on PC. I tried. What's Basil looking at, man? I don't want to play with the dodo, man. I tried Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. I bought it, and then I returned it within my 2-hour window. Why am I getting attacked by Godges? Dude, Basil, you're enraged, dude. Like, you should be chasing me. I'm playing last... No! Oh! Alright, we're okay. What I didn't like about it? I didn't like that there did not appear to be a way for me to play full solo. I mean, I could play full solo, but the game doesn't scale itself in any way for that. And I didn't like having to deal with all the people like, it's time to do the thing, we're doing the thing! All 4 of us are doing the thing! Like, it's just like, not for me, man. I can't imagine Grand Blue Relink is harder than World. I guess anything's possible. That and like in the demo, you know, I played a couple bosses and their combos were very limited. You compare that to like Monster Hunter. Farming is mind-numbing. I mean, the monsters in Monster Hunter, they're just fun to fight, man. I've been playing Last Epoch, and I'm just having, like, the time of my life, man. I love that game. That game is really fun. If you like action RPGs in the vein of Last Epoch, you should play Last Epoch. Everything about going back to speedrunning. I mean, I played that content out, man. I've got like 500 recorded speedruns. I mean, I get it, man. You know, I've probably masturbated a lot more than 500 times, and it's just as fun now as it ever was, but at a certain point, you gotta try something new. What was that? Hold on. Murph Dude was saying something and you guys rudely interrupted him. What's that about respecking Murph Dude? I don't really care about Last Epoch. This is now a Last Epoch stream, even though we don't play it. Stream it? I don't think it would be a very good stream game. That and I get everyone would be all up my ass like, oh, I don't like your build. Have you seen this other streamer's build? I like his build better. Like, I didn't ask. Respecking your passives is no problem. You have plenty of money to respec your passives. Also, respecing your skills gets a lot easier later on, too. The real hell is if you're a hoarder and you start stacking up your stash tabs, that they should put a cap on the price. Oh no, the money Pippinitis, it's for your stash tabs, bro. It gets unhinged after a while. Yeah, there is a huge money sink in one of the endgame activities. Yes, do you know about the streamer who did 100 hunts without leaving the guiding lands? That sounds horrible. I know, Noxel is right. I'll be doing that soon. Hunt all guiding lands monsters in one run? Ooh, you know what? That would involve farming up lands too. You saw a video saying Clutch Claw ruined Monster Hunter. Do you agree? No. I mean, it was better without it, but no. It's still the best Monster Hunter game ever, even with the Clutch Claw. And modern day Clutch Claw is fine. No! No! That's really funny. That's really funny.
¿Estáis todos buenas noches?
Esos
Ya me habéis... Así que lo... Gracias.
I would never want to see Claw again, but
Bien hecho.
it's fine.
En este momento...
Jefe,
Do you like clay or blue things from Monster Hunter game that came out about this one?
Vamos a por ello.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Hold on. Do you like the clay or blue things from the Monster Hunter game that came after this one? Do I like wire bugs more? No, wire bugs are worse than the claw.
los dragones ancianos están alterados.
It's, you know, Nefudis, I don't know if you've been here for this conversation. Last week, Hassan made a statement that was like, streaming is one of the hardest jobs in the world. And I do disagree with him. I don't believe that. However, you got to admit, sometimes it's hard. It does have its own very unique challenges. Like, you can't really argue it. Like, it's not like any other job. Just trying to communicate, man.
¿Quieres crear algo?
Look, Stray Caramel, I'm not saying, like, my existence is harder than that of a Darfur war orphan. But... There's no buts. It's not. It's not the easiest job in the world either. My streamer job is harder than Hassan? Dude, if I could just watch 7 hours of Kitchen Nightmares a day while ordering, like, Grubhub off of my literal millions, that'd be awesome, man.
Nunca hemos visto un rastro igual. Encuentra todos los que puedas.
Here's the thing. I like playing the game. There's a command for that, Davergent. So, if I didn't like playing the game, and, like, you'll find, like, that's what most streamers do. They go from playing the game to, like, not playing the game. But I like playing the game. You heard Davergent? I don't know what that means. Davergent? What does that mean? Virgin by day, player by nights. I picked up some more paneer meals, frozen paneer meals from Trader Joe's. Pretty excited about that. Day Virgin is what I was in Japan. Yeah, I did not go out during the day. I mean, could you blame me? Hottest summer on record in Japan. I'm like, screw that. I'll wake up around 2 or 3. Now, there's nothing wrong with getting the butter chicken. It's definitely the best of their protein Indian meals. Wasn't there a thing that lets viewers buy streamers' food? I live in such a geographically isolated area that I would almost definitely be partially doxing myself if I were able to put up something that said, these are all the places that deliver to this clown. It's fine. I enjoy our parasocial arrangement, but I make a lot less than those guys, but I can afford my meals. Dude, it is the worst Burger King in the country, and, like, I will... Well, okay, it may not be the worst. But the review says that they saw one of the employees come outside to try and fight someone in the drive-thru, which is probably one of the best things I've ever heard ever in terms of workers' rights. Like, if you're that pissed off about your fast food order, you should get fucked up. They should fuck you up. Fuck them up, man. Just take your food and leave. Although one time I went to that Burger King to get the chicken, and God, I might be misremembering this story. But I placed the order. It said it was confirmed. I went to the drive-thru. A guy looked at me, turned off the lights, and just walked away. And then I had to, like, contact the Burger King customer support to get my refund on my chicken. So that was a little fucked up. But you know what? That's on me for arriving so close to them closing. I turned away from the worst Burger King. They made the right choice. Have I ever used any quality of life mods? What is a quality of life mod to you? When the game first came out on PC, on my main character, I used a mod that allowed me to farm food vouchers at the harvest thing. The harvest tree. That's probably the closest you get to quality of life, aka cheating, that I've ever done. I did use one-hit tenderize for a while, that's true. No, I never had to mod the guiding lands. The guiding lands never bothered me, although, you know, you got within the context of, like, I'm a full-time internet clown, I could stay at home and spend 7 hours leveling it up to level 7. It's all the other poor bastards out there that were trying to balance, like, work or a relationship or college that were getting really screwed over. They should change it to one-hit tenderize at this point? Brother. Hold on. I'm about to blow your mind. I'm going to blow you. It's right here, dude. There's a deco too. I got to beat Char to get it. But it's right here, man. When's more breakers? Next Sunday? You know, I might actually be playing it a little bit off stream, the Foodist. I'm kind of like, I kind of got the itch again, man. I'm really glad you enjoyed it, though. That makes me very happy. Oh, I think we got like an Effluvium Plus. Right? Yeah, we're going to do Sunday variety streams. I think it's a good idea. I don't know that I need 3. I feel like 2 is enough. As long as I don't do anything stupid. So I know it's only like 4 days of Monster Hunter a week, but I'm sorry. This is all I have in my tank right now. I wish I could do more for those of you that want to see more stream, but this is what I think this is a good pace for me right now. Wild Arts Wednesdays? Don't get carried away, man. You know what? Let's, I want to use a voucher for this. So I want to guarantee these skills. Still sick. They don't call it short COVID. They don't call it micro COVID, mini COVID, brief COVID, medium COVID. Giga COVID. I mean, it is a little bit like Giga COVID. It is weird going to physical therapy, though. And, like, I'm not here to judge anyone. Okay, I'm a little bit judging. It's like half the people I feel like are there for, like, either, like, actual illness-related or injury-related physical therapy. And I swear to God, the other half of the people in the room are getting a massage. And like, am I judging? Is that normal? Can you just show up and they just give you a massage? Why don't I get that? You do speedruns also? I don't do speedruns so much anymore. Which weapons do I use to complete Fatalis the fastest? I really don't do many TA runs. That's the streamer health insurance package? Brother, I was sitting there and the woman next to me was like, oh, I'm on the state insurance. Like the state provided insurance. And she was just getting like a head massage the whole time, like over 30 minutes. I was like, what the hell, man? That's what the free insurance pays for? I'm worried, man. I mean, I'm not like mega worried. Like, I don't think we're going to need like a bail out the streamer day. I'm curious to see what my insurance is going to cover. I might end up hitting the deductible and then like at that point, whatever. I mean, I am getting a referral. Like, I am being referred to this. Obviously, the doctor did say, like, you should do this.
Ten cuidado.
What do we want to do here? It's a good weapon for early high rank in 3U. Early high rank. I mean, I remember killing all sorts of things with the trophy gun lance. The real answer to your question is Bracky weapons. Arzuros can be very good. The Arzuros hunting horn goes insanely hard. I want to stay away from those legs, but... Nice gong. I want to get him one more time. A wall bang. Nice. Also nice. Enraged. Do we go for a mount? Why are you already blowing up? That's such bull. Look at all that damage I'm taking. You just like people whose first monster game was World? No, absolutely not. No way, man. I'm happy anyone who has ever gotten into Monster Hunter enjoyed Monster Hunter. I'm even happy with people whose first Monster Hunter was Monster Hunter Rise. And I know that might sound like a bit, but it's fine, man. Everyone's got to start somewhere. That is so much damage. What was Rage Gaping's first Monster Hunter? It was probably World. But I don't know, maybe... Could you see him playing Generations before you? But about the now gamers? I know some people whose first Monster Hunter that they really are playing is Monster Hunter now. I don't know if they're still playing it. I mean, it's true. I mean, if Rise was your first game, like, think how much better everything's gonna be. You dropped 4U because it hurt your eyes and hand? Honestly, Wick, 4U was not my first Monster Hunter game, but that is exactly how I felt about it. I'm like, this sucks. I don't want to play this on the 3DS. That is so much damage. Freedom 2, mine was Freedom 1. Monster Hunter Stories 2 was your first game and your favorite so far? Oh, that's kind of neat. You're going to have a great time with Stories 1. I think Stories 1 has better combat. But I will remain actually very emotionally committed to how you feel about it. Don't you fart on me. Anyone remember from the summer when we fought hard mode? Valhazak? The nightmare. What monster annoyed me the most when I first played it? Yan Garuga? And then on Freedom 2, there was like a version of Rathian. It was like either pink or gold Rathian. It really messed me up. If we're talking about World, I already had a lot of Monster Hunter experience by the time this game came out. So I wouldn't say I was really annoyed by anything. Tree, save me! Whoa! Never punished. I mean, Stories 1 has some serious moments for sure. Extreme Behemoth? Extreme Behemoth solo is very hard. But in a group, it's not a problem. Doesn't scale. He was designed to be a multiplayer fight. I'm gonna put this on because I'm a little nervous. Gonna fall off and be stunned? No. I recommend Stories 1. I think the combat system is better. It's like so much more replayable than Stories 2. Once you get it down in Stories 2, you know, you should like never lose a fight ever again. Stories 1 is a little random. It feels like actual Monster Hunter in the way that they designed it. Monsters have patterns, but you can never be 100% guaranteed. The Rise version of Rathalos is kind of OP though. I find it weird that Ratha is like, you're a good guy and like your buddy. Considering how much of a dick Rathalos is in the main game. Little trash goblin monster. Well, I play Stories 1 when it comes out. Probably not. I probably won't stream it. But I don't know what the summer's gonna look like yet, so. If there's any other compelling Monster Hunter content or any other action RPG, I'd rather play that. Only because I already did one stream playthrough of Stories 1. No, I don't have any monsters I care about them adding Divergent. If you don't play it, I have to do GU 100%? Oh, fuck. You know, Noxel is more right than he has a right to be, because that's basically what I said. I said, there has to be a new Monster Hunter this year, or I'm going to do GU 100%. Well, here's your new Monster Hunter for the year. Now you got to play the game. Will I recover from Giga COVID? I mean, I'm going to physical therapy. I'm trying to get better. I'm doing the exercises. I could be worse. I could be Science Girl, who got sick on her wedding day, and it's been like 4 or 5 years, and she can't even leave her room. Could be a lot worse. The poor girl. Oh, look it up, man. Look up, just go to YouTube, type up Science Girl Long COVID. Might have been Physics Girl. It was one of those. Well, she got COVID on her wedding day. She's been dealing with it ever since. I mean, that's terrible, man. And to her credit, her husband is stuck with her. I mean, he's her primary caregiver, as far as I know.
Genial. Vamos allá.
Parece ser que tenemos que investigar más a fondo a los dragones ancianos.
Pretty blades. I think they're good too. We got to do this. Tempered monster. We'll figure it out. What year did she get sick? It was like around 2020. I don't know. Look it up. I'm not going to claim to be like a her foremost expert or anything. Have I beaten Velkhana? I have. Next up is Namiel, then Ruiner, then Shara. These are the Beatotus dual blades. Yep. After Shara, we'll probably do Zinogre. Even though his stuff kind of sucks. We'll do some coal farming, and that's just going to get us ready for Brute Tigrex. Today was a long day at work. The day is over. It is time to relax, Everett.
Estos rastros nos serán útiles en la investigación del dragón anciano.
At least there's only 2 major track gathering things in this game. In master rank, unlike, was it 4 in high rank? Yeah, no, the festival, the non-festival times for the coal, the Steamworks is actually really bad. Like, other than Celestial tickets, I guess you get max potions. There's just not much. There's not a lot there. You'll get some baby armor spheres, but if you want to max stuff out, you kind of get pushed in the direction of Brute Tigrex. My main thing is, like, I want to maintain full Steadfast. It'd be so much better if we can get a Steadfast 1 deco, but I don't know what to do. Like, in terms of actually farming decos, doing the floral frost blooms for whatever lucky thing we get is better than anything. And we already did that quite a bit, which is how we got all the expert. Which remind me to put the other expert on. Bow run? Bow run should be great. I look forward to the bow run a lot more than light bowgun and heavy bowgun. Cool gamer scarf. You sit down with a cool gamer scarf. Looking forward to Gunlance? I feel like Gunlance, we're going to want a festival. Do I use controller? I do. I mean, you know, I was a baby gamer in the time when PC gaming was around and a lot of things were mouse and keyboard, but at a certain point, it was like, my wrists hurt, man. I don't want to play on a mouse and keyboard anymore. How bad is only bowgun early on with ammo? I mean, low rank is no problem. With light bowgun, you could punch things. With heavy bowgun, your special ammo will basically kill everything. By the time you get to high rank, you've got options. Especially if you, like, it's not a speed run and you can make, like, a good weapon upgrade, like an Odo weapon upgrade or a Jagras weapon upgrade. You're gonna be fine. I've been using the 8BitDo Ultimate controller. It's okay. It's not my favorite. It's growing on me. My favorite was the Thrustmaster. The eSwap X Pro controller, but it broke on me, so... I was sponsored by them for, like, a while. That was really cool. But, you know, I have a hard time recommending it now because I was like, yo, can I get this thing repaired under warranty? They're like, nah. All right. Still a great controller. Like, I stand by its performance any day of the week. It is genuinely a great controller, but if you buy it, just be aware it may not last forever. If you got a lot of money, you want to buy like a little case of Thrustmaster controllers, it's all right. They go on sale sometimes. You love the series? Glad to hear it, Kevin. Glad you're enjoying it. Thrustmaster is mostly known for their, like, flight sticks and, like, their racing wheels, that sort of stuff. The eSwap X Pro was, like, their attempt on branching into like actual controllers. I mean, it was neat. I mean, you could customize the controller layout for the analog sticks. You could have it styled as either a Xbox or a PlayStation controller. If the sticks got drift in them, you could replace them. There's some neat features. It had some very good back paddles. It is one of the best D-pads I've ever used. I love the D-pad on it. The D-pad is one of the best things ever. The face buttons were good too, but the face buttons were what broke on me. Mind you, I was doing speedruns on them, so I'm not your typical use case. Like, I abused the hell out of that controller, you know? Just mashing the button over and over again. Yeah, I mean, that's what I just said, Wick. I mean, the one I'm using now is the eSwap X Pro control. I'm sorry, fuck. 8BitDo Ultimate Bluetooth. You want the one with the Hall effect sensors. It's like $40. It'll work on the Switch and it'll work on PC, but it's not going to work on Xbox or PS5. It might work on a PS4. I don't know if it works on a PS4. Do they lock the PS4 to DualShock 4s, or can you use, like, whatever controller you want on there? I know Microsoft just started banning third-party controllers on the Xbox. They were tired of people cheating on them. So now you have to use, like, a legit Xbox controller. Unlucky hello, good evening.
Ya has vuelto, eh?
No, the 8BitDo is like, I don't know, on sale it's like $40? Let me see what it is now. I'm not shilling. They have not sponsored me. 8BitDo Ultimate Bluetooth Hall effect. What? It says it's $68. Hold on. $50. I've seen it go on sale down to 40. Their old models retrofitted with Hall effects. I mean, what a good, I mean, it's just amazing, man. It's amazing, you know, that we finally have a superior analog. I like the dock. I like that if you are playing on the Switch, which is like, God help you, you could easily flip it back and forth between, like, the Switch and the PC. I think that's really neat. I like the back paddles. They're responsive without being too responsive. That was my issue with the 8BitDo Pro 2. The paddles were too sensitive. So yeah, I never used them for anything because they would just trigger on anything. They've got nice features. For see, the thing is like, for the price, I can more easily recommend it. When you're looking at like the Thrustmaster eSwap X Pro controller, it's like over $100. And at that point, it's like, if it gets fucked up, like, you're going to be in my stream being like, hey, asshole, I bought that controller you recommended and it broke. And like, I'm just gonna be sitting here like, I'm sorry. Like, you'll be like, look, you're gonna be hitting me up for that refund. And they're like, I'm gonna be like, what am I supposed to do? But at $40, you're gonna be like, whatever. But at $40, it'll probably last you longer than like a DualShock 4. My DualShock 4 only really lasted like a little over a year. I'm trying to think. 2 years. It lasted 2 years. I like the DualShock 4 with the back paddles. That's not bad either. The issue is the micro cable is like the worst thing ever. If they could just release the DualShock 4 with USB-C, like, it would be so much better. What did I do here? It's not right. DualShock 4 battery life is bad, but brother, have you ever seen the battery life on the DualShock 5? I don't know what they're cooking over at Sony, but I've had that thing just sitting on my coffee table, watching something, whatever, Hulu, and it's popped up and said, hey, your battery's low. Why don't you charge me? It's like, I haven't even touched you. Where's your battery? You should be in like standby mode. Is it just sitting there draining itself? I think it's the microphone they put in there, man. I swear they're listening to us the whole time. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Ten cuidado.
I keep my Joy-Cons on a dock to charge them, so it's not really an issue. But yes, I have noticed that they will drain themselves over the course of a week if they're not plugged in. Also very annoying. The Switch Pro controller is pretty good. Apparently, like, the Wii U controller has like 60 hours of battery life or something like that. The Wii U Pro controller, I never used it. But apparently that one was like really good, like mega peak quality. The DualShock 5 Elite is better for battery life? It's $200, man. You should have a week of a little concierge who like sits in your house and just like plugs in your controller when you go to sleep for $200. This is a lot of money, man. The worst controller I've ever had is the Xbox Elite Series 2. I hated that controller. And it broke. Oof. It's heavy. It broke. It sounds funny, like, oh, week weak little guy can't even hold up a controller all day. Wow, gamer. Why don't you start lifting more weights? It's like, the thing's heavy, man. Like, I don't care how strong you are. If you're holding out a pound of weight, you're just sitting there holding it, like, it's gonna start straining your wrists. The standard Xbox controllers are actually kind of good. The DualSense feels very nice in the hands, Gator. For me, it's like, for most games when I'm playing them, I need to have back paddles. Like, I'm sorry, I'm just not going to play. I don't want to play. If I'm playing casually, like when I played Judgment, I didn't have back paddles and it was fine. But if I'm gaming, if I'm putting on a show, I need them. Well, the trackpad is what's constantly draining the battery wick on both the DualShock 4 and the 5. And like, it's like the strangest thing ever. It's like a trackpad on a controller. Like, if your system was designed for like mobile, like browsing the internet, I could see there being like a reason to have it. Do I think a Steam Deck is worth the purchase? I love my Steam Deck, man. I really like my Steam Deck. Maybe if you don't have one now, the OLED is probably worth it. It's so hard to say. What size do I have? I think they all come in the same size. I got... Don't tell anyone this. I got the bougie version with like the big size. Whatever it is. My favorite way to use that thing most of the time is just to stream games off of my computer. If you're gonna get it though, you should definitely get the one with the OLED. Nice evasion. Does the Steam Deck look good if you don't play it docked? It looks better if you play it docked because it is designed for you to play games at a resolution below 1080p. It is intended to be like an 800p device. When possible, I think Sunlight, whatever is Moonlight plus Sunbreak or whatever, looks better. But the normal Steam Link looks fine. Depends on what you're trying to play. The biggest annoyance is when you're trying to stream something that's not directly on Steam or just doesn't have very good Steam support, which that definitely happens. It depends on the sort of games you want to play. It runs Last Epoch great. Like, I've had plenty of little 15-minute long sessions with Last Epoch, like when I'm getting a meal ready or something like that. You know, I wouldn't want it to be my only gaming thing, and obviously there's a lot of games, including Last Epoch, where it's nice to have access to a mouse and keyboard, like a real one. But, you know, my assumption is if you're playing on the Steam Deck, you're not necessarily playing for, like, you know, a huge cinematic thing. You're just enjoying it because you're enjoying the game. You died while looking at skills in the menu? Hey, dude, if you're hardcore, man, I wouldn't be looking at anything unless you were in a safe spot, man. But I'm not, I should be saying I'm sorry, not putting judgment on you. My condolences. So I've enjoyed my purchase. In fact, sometimes I put games on there and Jen has really enjoyed them. And like there's essentially no situation where I'm going to get her playing PC games unless it's really easy. But you know what? The Steam Deck makes it really easy. Did you play The Wolf Among Us? I mean, it's a funny day to say it, Maui Chess, but you can always just emulate your Switch games on your Steam Deck. They run about the same. Yeah, I know, we're criminals in this stream. It's a funny question, actually. Like, I wonder how Twitch will handle discussing and using emulators. If this will even go that far. Save. Honestly saved. Good job, Maurizio. Oh no, my bombs! I mean, one issue is, like, for a lot of streamers that are doing 3DS Zelda randomizer runs, you need to be on an emulator where you're technically decoding the game. And the court, in their decision, was basically saying decrypting a game is the equivalent of violating DMCA. Yeah, it's not the final or even a majorly public opinion, but it is something that has been stated. Makes you nervous about the future. So yeah, I mean, portable PC gaming is a lot of fun. It is not routinely buggy, but there are absolutely some bugs sometimes, but like, it's worth it. It's worth all of the things that you can do with it. And it's only getting better. What happened in emulation? Just a big court case happened. Like today. Settled today. No, so it's not. You can personally back up your media. You have a license to do that because you don't need proprietary encryption keys to do it. The judge was saying because you need proprietary keys in order to decrypt your game, even the software. Again, I'm not agreeing with this, by the way. Don't take this to be like, wow, Nintendo shilled clown streamer agrees with Nintendo in shutting down Yuzi. Do not tell anyone that. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you what was said. Yeah, they settled for $2.4 million, Toast Your Carp. Now, the other thing is, like, this is just a court in the US. You know, it's very possible, if not likely, you know, if this went to court in Europe, I don't think the same thing would happen. They're way more pro-consumer in Europe. Fun fact, tenderizing the arms actually adds like almost no damage here. The only damage we get is from weakness exploit. The thing is like, Yuzu didn't just fuck up once. Like, they fucked up a bunch of times. Like, they made the case for Nintendo. There's a reason why Nintendo went after Yuzu, didn't go after Ryujinx. Yuzu had a public Patreon page. Yuzu had a special update that helped you run Tears of the Kingdom before Street Date. Yuzu had people in their Discord that were like, I think, giving out games. You know, any one of these things on their own, probably hard to build a case around. But they had enough of them. A little scary. I want to put this on. I want to put something on. I need comfort. When you get canceled on Twitter, I'm not saying getting canceled on Twitter isn't real. Because I'm sure it is real for some people. And I feel bad for a lot of people that get canceled for no reason. But like, you have to care about and engage on Twitter to get canceled on there. Like, people could start a cancel SD Shepherd thing tomorrow. And, like, I don't log on to Twitter, so, like, I just don't care. I mean, I think people have tried to cancel me before. Like, I just don't. I have no... It does not affect my psyche in any way. So... I mean, that's just what I mean. Like, it's all just words on the internet. Like, you just, like, ignore it. The real fans will stay, and the people that don't care will go, maybe. And that's it, at the end of the day. Maybe the whole world is against streamer, you'll be one of them? Will you really be one? Will you always be my real fan? Is there a use case for round slash on dual blades? You've got better damaging combos, but you're not using it for damage. You're using it to either go into Clutch Claw, or you're using it to reposition. I mean, every time you unsheath and you've got demon mode up, you've used it. You thought you had to get strong? Did I actually really help you with those little, like, exercise things? That makes me really happy to hear. I'm hoping I'll be able to get back to it at some point this year. I'm in my weakest state. When was Goku at his weakest? Right now, I'm Goku that is under 100 times gravity, except he hasn't trained a single day in his entire life. This is a gigantic Namiel? What if I told you it's always the same size? Heart virus. I am currently heart virus Goku. Thank you, Shio. I mean, just block them, man. That's always my attitude on the internet. Like, thank God for the block button. And it's like, look, it's unfair for me because, like, you know, I'm on my own streaming platform most of the times, and I just ban people I don't like. It's not as easy when you're in a larger community, but you can't block Elon? That's true. Dude, I was so confused when it was like, somebody you're following has posted something. Like, I don't really know anything what's going on Twitter. And then it was like, yeah, it's Elon. I was like, what the fuck? I never followed that clown. Elon's mom legit stepped in and said, Elon, don't fight, you'll get hurt. She said something like, you two should sit down in an armchair and whoever tells the funniest joke wins. And then Elon was like, my back hurts, I can't fight. And you're like, that's like, those are all fair things, but it's like, don't tell him you're gonna fight and then back out, man. Zuck was beyond ready, man. Zuck was like training as hard as he could. Trying to get out of the way. Not much I can do there, though. Zuck simulated the thing in the metaverse? I mean, you may not know this. Like, he is actually a huge fan of combat sports. Like, he's out there putting in the work. He's still a trash billionaire, but at least as far as fighting goes, like, he's like into that stuff. I think he does. I think he does mixed martial arts now. If they did another streamer clash and asked me to fight Rage Gaming, would I do it? You know, the thing is with the streamer clash, first of all, the answer to your question is yes. But B, I feel like they don't want to pair people up with real beefs because you might actually hurt each other. Like, it's supposed to be for charity. But yeah, man. I will dedicate every last fiber of my being to that moment. I'll go down like Rocky if I have to. Murderous intent? Yeah, I might get arrested. How to change text in world. You go to the language setting. Will I jump shart him? Imagine getting knocked out and then your opponent goes over, slowly lowers their trunks and just sharts right on you. That's messed up.
Bueno,
Sí, señor.
bueno, si tenemos... Ahora bien, no sabemos, así que... Lo pregunta. A toda vez. Estoy de...
Sé que te decidido.
Jefe.
Estos cambios necesitamos...
Daremos todo nuestro apoyo a la quinta.
Ludwig would love it, man.
Para partir.
That's like an infinite confident engine for some people. I mean, I would be banned from everything, but... It'd be worth it. These dual blades are just so good. I could still stream on Kick. Ludwig the streamer hero? You consider Ludwig a hero? I mean, he's a streamer. Hero. Oh, Ludwig the hero, the composer. Pretty sure it's Ludwig the streamer. Am I excited for Dragma? Yeah, man. I mean, you know, it's not like there's any other company out there making good video games, right? We're pretty reliant on Capcom this year. Ludwig from Bloodborne is a hero. He's like a half horseman that tries to murder you. Does that make you the villain? I guess it's up to debate. I'd get that on the takedown video I've always wanted. I still want it. The chess anal bead incident? Bro, you realize that at one of those creator clashes, the creator clash with the chess boxing, there was actually a guy there that had the anal beads, and he won. Like, they did it. They did the thing. They can't be true. There's a whole video on it. That was an amazing time to be alive. If you can be grateful for anything in your life, you can be grateful for the fact that chess anal beads is a thing that actually happened. That was like a major topic.
Hasta luego, cocodrilo.
You know, born too late to explore the moon. Born too early to explore the rest of the universe. Born just in time to witness people debating how to use anal beads to cheat in chess. That's just it. Oh, you said it as I was thinking it, Pajamas. I got the quote all messed up, but that's basically it.
Oye. Vamos allá.
The really messed up part about it is the original guy was supposed to, that was going to do it, got injured in training with the guy that was developing the anal communicator. He went too hard in training him. Like, there's actual video of it. He punched him too hard. Gave him a concussion. Yeah, no, it wasn't an ass-related injury. It was a boxing-related injury. If you're cheating, you're not trying. I mean, yeah. Be good, Maurizio. Got my pink meat here. Should be fine. How many speedrunners do I think are using anal beads to cheat now? I don't know that anal beads would help speedrunning too much. But I'm not gonna say there's like zero benefit. I mean, there's like, let's theory craft it. Like, if I had anal beads and like they buzzed every time a monster was ready for capture, that would help. I'm sure Albino could code something up for me that worked like that. Every time I clench, Fatalis does a flamethrower. It's another option. Oh, I want to get. Proof of a plug. Oh, nice, Moritzo. Man, we're doing pretty good with our evasions, huh? So yeah, we're gonna probably get a little bonus midday stream on Thursday, I guess, because I want to cover Wednesday and Thursday. I want to cover all the Capcom stuff that's coming up. There's like a Microsoft thing. There's like a Capcom thing. In Capcom next Tuesday. There's a Microsoft thing too that Capcom is invited to. I kind of want to sharpen, but at the same time I kind of just want to go in. Damn it. Damn, we're so good. Joker's a wall. Well, that went pretty smooth. There is like Exoprimal's on the list of things they're going to talk about. I think. We still have not played the Exoprimal. Good luck with Shar. Thank you, Elitius. We still have not played the new Exoprimal content. I would rather show you guys anything on stream other than that content. Maybe I could do it like off stream. You got your first Fatalis clear using my cheesy switch axe guide. I should probably make a not cheesy guide at some point, huh? BO duels seem better than Toby? Toby is still nice, but like, you just don't need it. It's amazing to think how much better I've gotten at the game, even in the 3 years since that guide came out.
¿Tienes alguna herida?
You can always get better. We're going to return after this quest so we can save.
Tiene que estar por aquí.
Also, I want to use a voucher. I don't think we're going to use
La melodía.
the Shara arms, but we might. I'm kind of digging the Hygrex arms. You saw a VTuber doing a blind Elatrion run. And no one will give her crap. Yeah, look, I mean, the fun part about games is like, within the limits of the human mind, there's always a place you can get even better. Like, think about Magnus Carlsen in chess. Certainly one of the greatest alive today, maybe the greatest to have ever done it. And I'm sure even he thinks about it every night, how can I get better at my game? I think that's so cool. Bobby Fischer? I have no idea, man. I think, just from what I've seen of Magnus Carlsen, I think he could probably take him. Because, like, yeah, Magnus Carlsen has the advantages of, like, the modern day, of all the information that came before him, including Bobby Fischer. Can he play chess blindfolded? I guarantee you, Magnus Carlsen could play chess blindfolded. I don't even know if it would impact his ability to play the game. What if he touches the wrong piece? He just tells you where to move the pieces. He says the piece, the number. Okay. You're ruining the bit! I need to use the bathroom. I want to be in top condition for this Shara. We've died. I have a respect for Shara because I've died before. I'm gonna run ads for you. Enjoy the waterboarding. Did I already run ads? Let me run ads, Twitch. This is bullshit, man. Let me run them. It's like not letting me. Did I already give you guys ads? Well, fine. Well, I'm just going to have to walk away then. Groove to Manny, hello. All right, but hold on. All right, be right back. All right, I'm back. What's going on with that butterfly? That was quick. I mean, I wasn't making my own beef stew, man. You gotta admit though, the game, like the graphics in this game are just so good. Like, how many people do you think were ever gonna like go above this stew and stare at it? Not many, but if you do, you're rewarded with all sorts of interesting details. You got a negative ice cream? I'm sorry to hear that, Guardy Elf. Actually kind of criminal. Okay, guys, I'm stuck in this menu. Let me out. Okay, I got out. The dongos, like, there's just like a weird Ichinose thing where like he just hates real food. It's so strange. You know, we can give him blast to start and then we could switch to poison later. I think that's actually... Or, hold. Just give him the shrieking weapon. give him blast. What up, Brennos? What are my speedrun strats for Zora 1? You pretty much ignore him. Don't hit the things on the back. There's a point where he gets up to the cliff where I feel like if you flinch him, the quest speeds up. You could watch the video, watch my speedruns or anything like that and get an idea for when and where that is. Moritzo. We don't have any tremor res. Right? No. It's a little spooky, but the cat can sometimes give it to us. Oh, dash juice in his mouth? Speaking of, that's not a bad idea. We've got speed eating too. I'll get some dash juice. That's a great idea.
Hasta luego, cocodrilo.
I mean, we're going to be doing a lot of damage, so not like really worried. I think that's it. I might have to eat. Going for phrase bait for arms. I mean, it is a little hard for the dual blades to hit the face, is true. Yeah, I think it's mostly going to be an arm thing. Good luck. Thanks. We actually do not need a Farcaster right away. These are the way I tenderize anyways. That's already, like, a lot of damage. Oh, wrong button! It's not the worst thing in the world. We might do this in one cycle. Like, this actually... might be enough damage to just expose Shara. I mean, if that's not a one cycle, that's as close as you're gonna get within the context of whatever the hell this run is. Crazy amounts of damage. I don't know that I'm gonna go for a head break, but I could. I could go for at least a head, like one chip on it. You know, that thing's not broken yet. Here comes phase 2. Don't get cocky, by the way. It's the first time he's used this move. Roll down his back? I don't think I will. Camera went a little silly there for a second. I would normally go back and get poison, but like I'm kind of like in a groove right now. So we might just keep vibing. My favorite weapon based on looks? I think Char's weapons look pretty good. Jesus Christ, what is this, a speed run? What the hell? Made of Beatota's parts tempered by the extreme cold, these dual blades are surprisingly tough. Sorry I didn't break the head. I did try. It looks like it was under 10 minutes. Might have been 8? 8 or 9? 9, just under 10 minutes. Really? Yeah. Did we at least get like a head chip? I don't think we even got a chip. Is that a chip? Oh, maybe it is. Maybe we got one. Oh. Yeah, we can't skip this next cutscene, which is why I saved before, because we've had a crash happen. It was very disappointing. We had a crash happen once, and then I had to redo the fight, and in redoing the fight, I almost died. We, like, face tanked a spirit bomb. Which is not good. For the record, that's not what you want to do. Ryozo made him, Highland. I don't know what to tell you. Why didn't I save this for my P-Bring? Senson, you're bringing a lot of negative energy to the stream right now, and I'm going to do something I don't normally do. Say, are you okay? Everything okay? You feeling all right? Hydrated, fed, housed, loved? You're pooping. You know, I'm trying to reach out here like a human, and I'm not getting anything.
Una gran mujer me contó una vez que o sigues adelante o te vuelves.
What monster did I vote for?
No hay
Queen Vespoid.
para dudar de ti misma.
Put him in a fucking bench.
I'm like the Northern Lion of Monster Hunter players. That is a great compliment. I love Northern Lion. It is very painful watching him play Balatero, but I do love watching him. I can't. I don't know if I could watch any more of his videos. It is hurting me. It is hurting me what he does. I don't mind when he goofs around in Super Auto Pets, but his poker game, like, I wish I could play celebrity poker with Northern Lion. I wish I could. Take some of his number 101 millions.
Has cumplido con tu trabajo, como siempre.
Muy bien. Regresemos.
Probably the best content that has gone on the internet within the last year is Northern Lion playing that one movie quiz game. I don't think I've ever seen someone as good as he is, as entertaining as he is, just be completely in his own element. And just like living in it. Like when you're good enough at movie trivia that you're beating people that is absolute, like 100% are cheating. Like he's going up against like Googling Gary after Googling Gary. That's the issue. All right, Nikolai, here's the problem is like he is amazingly talented in so many ways. And yet for some reason, when he plays some games, he's just like, do you even, it's like watching grandma. It's like grandma has logged on to the computer. Like, have you played a video game before? And then in other games, he's great. I remember, I watched an entire hour of him playing Spelunky 2. He barely got out of 1-1. And the funny thing is, like, he plays games. He plays the games. He's not bad at them. I don't know what he's doing. We can almost make the arms. We all have our strengths and weaknesses. I know your weakness. Just gonna put you in timeout for a week, man. I don't know what your deal is, but I'm cutting you out! I warned him. Bringing a lot of negative energy to the stream, and I don't like it. We gotta do our tempered fight. What if he was still pooping? It's not my fault, man. He's going my way of the argument. I was just tired of listening to him. He was typing annoying things earlier. Here's my opinion on streaming now, OctoJesus. I am not retired. I am now streaming exactly the way I will stream when I am retired. More or less. I mean, I'll probably do more variety when I'm fully retired, but that's my 100% my attitude. I'm just done. I'll keep streaming because I like doing it and I like entertaining people. But I'm not a people pleaser at all. Not even a little bit. I'm tired of it. Zero benefit of the doubt. I reached out. I asked him. I said, hey, are you hydrated, fed, housed, loved? You know what he said? I'm pooping. All right, well, I'm set. Sounds like you must be great. Ball Breakers 1. I'll stream it again next Sunday. Unless something else comes out, I'll be streaming Ball Breakers on Sunday. I might play it off stream, Unlucky. Can you believe that? I'm going to keep playing it. I want to get better at it for you guys. Although, you know what, though? Like, all right, level with me. If I was really good at the game, it probably wouldn't be as fun to watch, right? Like, it's probably way better getting my ass kicked, right? Okay, I won't practice too much. Your favorite part is when the teammates grief me? I don't know what makes me angrier. The guy that stole all the things and then stole my ride? or the two people that flew over on the time machine teabagged me and then flew away. Because they're both, like, really bad, and, like, but I don't know which one is worse. Because, like, they're so bad. Explosive Nebula, good morning. I mean, I do pretty good on the Raider, so no matter what happens the other 5 or 6 matches, we got the Raider. The rock climbers, that was just baffling. I felt like I was watching Aliens. Like, I wasn't even watching, like, a real game. It's like, what are they doing? Do they know I'm watching them? I mean, we had a couple hundred people watching. It was more popular than I thought. So, like, maybe. Let's put on a show for the people on Twitch.
Genial.
Ajá. Entendido. Ajá.
Recibido. Veamos.
Dude, Oolong hiding above me? Dude, like, what the hell is that? I've never seen anything like that. The cowardly piglet, indeed.
Oye.
You know, I think about Eris, like, avoiding the puddle, and he just seems so happy all the time. And it seems like he doesn't care about anything at all anymore. And I'm like, I should be more like him. He's a good streamer role model. He's high a lot? I can't really get high in stream. I won't be very good at it. I don't... See, the thing is, Albino, like, in a game like Breakers, like, I don't even mind if somebody's toxic. You're leaving? I will be back. Oh, I'm back Wednesday. I'm not streaming tomorrow. Damn. Thought it was against Twitch TOS to be intoxicated on stream. You cannot be at a level of intoxication that can be considered self-harm, I think. I think that's the big thing. So, like, you can be a little high. But you can't be, like, so drunk you're, like, throwing up and stuff. That's just what I mean. Like, if you're trying to get, like, be entertaining while you're drunk, that is not easy. What happens if I sit still for the whole first Zora quest? You'll have to come out and fight Nergigante, but that's it. Why is this camera so green? You wouldn't last 5 minutes in his chat. You wouldn't last a minute. Don't head over there, dude. Do not do it. Don't go over there asking those questions. You're about to get yourself nuked. What do we do? Did I just go for it? I think I'm just gonna go for it. I don't know that it's worth it. Like, I honestly think it's better off farming the floral frost blooms, but we're gonna do one Zinogre. Better to do that than Brute Tigrex. Tigrex is gonna mess me up. He answered someone's questions, then he banned them. Shouldn't laugh. Should not laugh. I'm still getting over... He apparently had one of the rarest items ever in Path of Exile. Hold on. I want to abandon this because I didn't eat. And he accidentally sold it to a merchant? Somebody was saying they played the game for over 1,000 hours and haven't seen it, and he got it, and then he sold it. That's tough, man. I mean, the comedy is amazing. But it is definitely tough. You can go many thousands of hours and never see one. So, all right, question for you. Was he at, like, really end game content? Or was it just kind of like normal and it just dropped randomly?
Oye, compi.
The Beatoda's Greatsword. I'll go look at it for you, buddy, if you want to see it. You asked nicely. Yo, it looks great. Yo! That looks amazing. Yeah, this guy did a good job on that, huh? Yeah, that's better than I thought it would be. Holy crap. Yeah, it's good work. Is that Dalamadur or is that Gogmazios? The Dragonbone weapons look cool despite not being very useful. Yeah. Yeah. I wish they were better too. Ooh, we got the little one. Am I scared of Brute? Yes. Damn! Hey, we got our first big dragon bait. This is scary. My claw did not connect to the thing that I wanted it to. Getting kind of lucky? Usually he only does that 3 times? No! Yo, I'm freaking the hell out, man. This is scary. It does feel like he's taking revenge, yeah. He's so little that the Clutch Claw is getting confused and going on to his body or whatever, his arm instead of his head. There are some late sources of Research Commission ticket pluses you can get. The really, really high MR quests, I think, give them. Unless you got a buddy posting the quest for you, it's probably faster just to do the AT Elders. Temporal's almost up. His arms should be up soon as well. Well, at least they should lose their tenderize soon. They already did. We'll wait. Oh, a mod manager for Dragma would be amazing. I remember messing around with mods in that thing and it being like a nightmare. Well, once we got into our groove, it was okay, but man, if there wasn't a scary moment at one point. Time for gamble. Hoping 2 will be more like modding recent Capcom games. I don't know, man. I'm sure you heard the stuff they were talking about the Rex engine. Ever since the Chun-Li incident, they've been like down on modding. And the worst part is like you can't even get that mad at them because like we did it to ourselves. That fucking guy. You can get mad at them? You can get a little mad. You shouldn't get too mad. Just allow the naked Chun-Li. You didn't hear about any of this? Any of this? Oh, man. Where to start? Well, okay. So there was a tournament 4 or 5 months ago. And it wasn't like an official major Capcom tournament, but it was like, it was a tournament that they knew of. And one of the commentators was commentating the game and he had a naked Chun-Li mod installed and like it was broadcast all over the place. Like imagine having your name even remotely attached to that incident and like you've got naked Chun-Li. And then a couple months ago, Capcom had a stockholder meeting, and in the middle of the stockholder conference call, like they're like in the new REX engine, they're going to be making steps to reduce modding. Capcom has been insanely tolerant of fan projects and modding forever. And it's like some fucker just ruined all those years of just like goodwill. I'm not saying to give up. Definitely not. I'm just saying we're just so close to the overdrive, Zumpkin. I just want to finish the overdrive. Because you get a bunch of stuff for finishing the overdrive. Dude, we got a lot of Celestial Prints. With AI getting better, Capcom will give up? You think AI will find a way to mod their games? No. I think Dragon's Dogma 2 is supposed to be the first one that uses the upgraded engine. I mean, they're calling it an upgraded engine. I mean, I don't know much about computer programming and game engines, but they're calling it REX.
Bien, el vapor empieza a acumularse. Eso sí que es un auténtico éxito.
Any recommendations for raw dual blades in the Guiding Lands? Fatalis or Raging Bracky? You feel bad for Queen's mods? They're being crucified on that hill? I mean, when you accept a public conference call about it, you're kind of putting yourself out there. Man, that was a terrible... whatever that was. That was awful. Damn. Alright, well... maybe Milds will be always online. Oh. Oh, any recommendations for non-Char fire dual blades? There are not a lot of good fire weapons in this game. There are not a lot of good fire dual blades. Safi? The Rathalos are split, though. I don't know that it's worth it. I would go Safi if it were me. Is combo element with status dual blades good? Not really. Unless the thing you're fighting is weak to it. The Rathalos ones get custom augments, right? They're probably okay with custom augments. Dual Blades does have a Glavenus tree. But it doesn't get custom augments, and it has, like, kind of low fire. You were thinking of the other game? Ooh, they got you. Ooh, they got you. This is miserable. We have to fight the Brute Tyrex. I wonder who's easier. Brute Tigrex or Frostfang? Alright. I think I'm gonna do some hit and runs on Brute Tigrex. And I apologize for this degenerate farming method, but I really don't want to fight him normally. No, I'm just gonna... I mean, you'll see. I'm just gonna do a couple hit and runs. And then we'll fight him for real. Oh, wait, no, I got Defender? Confidence level is rising. Maybe we do got this.
Oye, compi.
But he's not tempered. You finally soloed Fatalis with dual blades? Congratulations. Did you do it cartless? Yeah, I've never really thought to go out of my way to farm Brute Tigrex. I guess because it would involve leveling up the Rotten Veil. I remember his chest being beastly. Really, really good. No, I don't normally get MR70. Oh, is it MR70 for Brute Tigrex? I assumed you can do it by the time you get to level 4. Is he not level 4? Is he like level 5 or something? No, he won't show up in the arena if you capture him here, I don't think. And unlike Zenogre, he will not drop his normal stuff here. No, wrong side of the head, man. Yes! That's nice. Well, he missed that evasion. I like that. I want to try and get a ride off here. That's not as much damage as I remember it being. That was a little worrisome. I'm not saying I'm getting unlucky because it's not really a game about luck, but we've definitely gotten some unfortunate hits here and there. Oh, I mean, this is a tough quest, man. This is absolutely one of the harder quests. It's got such a larger range than it looks like. He is dropping a ton of shinies though, which I'm gonna give him some credit. Thank you for dropping all these shinies. Woo! Just barely got that spacing right. I don't think he's ready yet. Yo, bro's being so annoying right now. Oh, shoot. Not gonna lie, light flashed before my eyes. Woo! Nice. That's funny that they put a special carving animation under the true armor sphere. Is the hunting horn win my cleanest? It was a really good run. Like a really, really good run. The Elatron was fucked up. Everything else was really good. That Elatron did not want to die. And like, I was hitting him. I don't know what was going on there. Maybe we drop the legs for Yan Garuga legs. We could still have stun resistance too. You know what? Allow me this. Allow me but a dram of floral frost bloom. Just a little bit. Just a taste. It said new arena quest added? There's no way we could actually do it though, can we? He'd have to be unlocked first. Yeah.
Ah, sí.
Are humans the bad guys in Monster Hunter World? I'm gonna like fucking blow your mind, dude. We're the bad guys in the real world too. Like, if you let all the animal species come together and hold a vote, assuming that they were capable of doing such a thing, and be like, yo, could we get rid of the humans? It would be like, you might get some dogs that would be like, yo, the humans are all right. But everyone else would be like, nah, fuck those guys. Yeah, it would be almost unanimous. So, some dogs, I mean, it's like, you'd get a Chihuahua that would be like, they're okay with their owner, but hate all the other humans. I'm pretty sure Steadfast is in this decoration here, so we're just gonna. I'm at the point I want to make sure that we got the real one. Oops. Even some humans agree with human extinction too. I don't think you got to feel bad or guilty about your existence. Feel happy that you were born as a human and not a chicken that has to sit in a cage all day and lay eggs. Yeah, I feel guilty about it, but we are the bad guys. Imagine plopping out a nice egg every day. I think it's satisfying. Perfect pea apple every day with no cleanup required. I mean, when you put it that way, I mean, that'd be all right. Steadfast? I would imagine creating and laying the egg does take up a good amount of energy.
Ante la duda, dale un bocado.
Imagine pooping out an egg as a human with the same relative size as a chicken egg to a chicken. I don't have to imagine it, brother. I know I have. I've pooped out something that is at least equivalent to a chicken. I mean, I've said this before. People get really mad. Like, I had somebody like say like, oh my God, Shepherd, like I thought you were a kind and compassionate person. I thought I knew you better. And all I said was like, I believe I've experienced what it's like to have like a live human birth. Like I've given birth before. Now a lot of people get really mad when I say that. And it's like, you don't know. They say you don't know what it's like to give birth to a child. And I say like, well, you don't know what it was like to give birth what I gave birth to. What did I eat? It was like cheeseburgers for like an entire weekend straight. I was in college. I was hanging out with a bunch of guys in a cabin in the woods, and like all we ate Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and like Sunday for breakfast was like cheap beef cheeseburgers with like American cheese on like white bread. And I didn't poop all weekend. So it was like, you know, it was probably close to like 4 or 5 pounds. Like I have a niece and nephew that were born lighter than what I gave birth to. You tell me that that's worse? Just because they got bones in it? They're all soft and squishy babies. That thing wasn't. That thing was rigid. It's like spines. It's scales. I named it Noxella. I'm sure childbirth is very difficult. I mean, some people need surgery, but like I was bleeding. I might have needed surgery. If there was a medic in the bathroom with me at the same time, I would have asked for them. Like I wouldn't even ask it. I wouldn't even care if it was out of network or it wasn't covered by insurance. Like I need somebody to help me with my ass. The thought process, like I had my phone out. I had my cell phone out. And I was going to call my friends and be like, guys, we need an ambulance. Like, we need somebody out here with, like, the jaws of life, but for my anus. And they need to pull out whatever's in there. Because it's not leaving. There are people that had surgery to have turds that big removed. Thank you. Thank you. This, in all the years I've told this story, this is the only time I've ever had validation. Yeah, people have surgeries to remove their babies all the time, and we don't think anything less of them. Did it rip? How long did I bleed? There was blood. It wasn't like I was like I didn't bleed out. Like I didn't die in the back of some guy's Prius. On the back from a mountain in the woods. I don't, see the thing is like, I don't remember flushing. I'm pretty sure I did. I don't remember. I mean, it was enough just to get through that. You can die of sepsis from a rectal bleed? Thank you for validating my story. Why is it we forget to flush? Like, I just went through I mean, to me, I mean, I don't know if it was life or death, but in the moment, it felt very real. Like I was in distress. I was sweating. I was red-faced. I was sweating. I was thinking about what I was going to have to explain to my friends. It was at the end of the weekend. Like, people were in the car. Like, it was packed. I'm trotting over to the toilet and thinking like, oh, this will be quick. Don't worry, guys. Just give me a couple minutes. I'm like, hey, man, what the hell is going on? Where were you? And it's like, you know, you can't explain that to anyone. This is what if somebody legit ever got abducted by aliens, that's what it's like. Like, you would never understand. You might be a kind, empathetic person with like the highest emotional intelligence in the world. But if I was legit abducted by aliens, like you cannot relate. And if you've never gone that long without pooping, with eating nothing but like ground beef and white bread for that long, and you've got something coming out of your ass like that, you can't relate to that. I can tell you the experience, but you've not lived the experience. I'm great. Every day I'm grateful. You can engineer constipation medicines? Well, I'm sure you could. I don't know why you'd want to. I needed some guy to show up with a super soaker full of KY jelly, some gloves, and a very strong stomach. That's what I needed. The speculum? Yes! All right, we're good. All right. We're going. I knew it was in the list. I should have really toughed it out earlier. Because there could have been better legs than the... Although the Baroth legs are actually not bad up until Shara.
Ya veo.
Echa un ojo al botín.
I think people think I tell the story as a way of, like, minimizing childbirth. And I'm not... That's not what I'm doing. I'm just saying... maybe try to maximize my anus. Wait, that doesn't sound right. I don't know what I'm talking about. Scratch that. No, we can't. Well, we could almost make the helmet. I guess we could make the chest. If we really wanted, we could make the arms. But you know what? I think we're fine. I think the hardest fight we're going to have is against... Frostfang. And then after that, it's going to go pretty easy. All right, let's make those Garuga legs. Well, ice isn't going to be helping us at all here, so I guess we might as well get rid of that. Our level 2 slots are so bad. Got like nothing. Well, you know what? Our raw should be fine. Can I upgrade any more? Can I upgrade anything more than I already have? Arms are staying for a while. So you get a full upgrade. We might max Stone Thrower. What's the head staying? Tacit's probably staying. Chest is not staying. All right, let's save some for later. Let's do the, if I'm worried about raw, wear divine protection? I get it. All right, let's get the Garuga legs. And then we have to go to the guiding lands. I don't know if we're going to go to HR 50 on this save. We're already HR 34. It honestly wouldn't be that bad. I don't want to, but it wouldn't be the worst thing ever. Colorful Carnival Marathon to 50? You don't even need to do that. There's plenty of other quests that are high rank only that you could spam that will go a lot faster. So like why bother because the MR quests don't even give that much more HR. If they were giving like a massive amount of HR, obviously it'd be worth it. But it's not much more than the HR ones. If it might even be less. You bought the Steam Deck? Did you get the OLED one? Yeah, I think you're going to be happy with it. I like it. And especially if you're going to be traveling. He's always little in this quest. There's definitely certain games on the Steam Deck that you're like, man, this game is perfect for the Steam Deck. Yeah, I'm sure you'll have a lot of guys, Mally Chess, that have one as well. I do wish the battery life was a little better, but I'm assuming if you're gaming, you're going to have like an outlet near you, so. Oh, I played some Spiritfall. Tigrex, I liked it. It's actually really good for helping you get through a Steam backlog. Like, I don't know if I mentioned it, but like I played Telltale Games Wolf Among Us. And that was a perfect game for the Steam Deck. Because you've got so many games that are like, I want to play this, but like, when you're at your computer or your console, you're like, you want to be like, playing something that feels like it really takes advantage of that time. Whereas the Steam Deck's like, this isn't meant to be like maximal content. Like, you could be just doing some casual gaming. I've gotten way better about not buying games I'm never gonna play. Like most people, I'm like most people. I mean, I had my days of buying things that just like will never get played. I still get like all those free games. Like anything on the Epic Store, like I'll slop that up. Amazon, I'll take your games. Think Dragon's Dogma is a good deck game? Oh yeah, it'll run fine. Now remember, that game was designed for the PlayStation 3. As a rule of thumb, it's like, if it runs like on the PlayStation 4, you could probably get similar, if not better, performance on the Steam Deck. I mean, World even runs pretty well on the Steam Deck. But World is like a mystery of performance anyways. It's like any computer can run it at like 30 to 60 FPS. But as soon as you want to start going over 60 FPS, it requires like a supercomputer. Yeah, if you're okay with like 40 FPS, World is fine. And that's better than most consoles. Even like the PS Pro and the Series X couldn't really handle much more than like 40 variable. I know it doesn't really work for your one use case, but anyone that has a deck, like, getting used to streaming from your PC can be really nice. Because the image quality is usually at least as fine as what you'd get on the Steam Deck itself, if not better. And the battery life is way better. I don't use it for Last Epoch because for some reason that game is a little weird sometimes when it comes to remote playing. It's got so many control issues anyways. Like, I don't want to add any other layers to the mix. Your deck is the same strength as your PC? Excuse me? What is the equivalent GPU? Like a 970? Dude, I don't need controller quality of life. I need for, like, bizarre shit to stop, like, not working when I'm trying to, like, talk to people. I gotta, like, click on people with my mouse. They had one bug that made it almost impossible to select a particular acolyte's passive skill because there was no way to navigate the cursor over in a way that it would actually connect. I'm not a hater. I love the game. As soon as I end this stream, I'm going to be playing Last Epoch immediately as soon as I get like a little snack in me. But it's like that and the very clearly rushed and or unfinished storyline. Are my two biggest critiques of it right now. Gameplay wise, it's amazing. The story was so funny. It's like the story has a great premise. And like they do almost nothing with it. That's not even what bothers me. What bothers me is like, all right, it's not even a spoiler. I'll just say it. You go to a town and what should have been like voice acted and animated is literally just an NPC standing on a balcony, like kind of sort of waving their arms. And then they walk away. Why even put that in the game? There's no voices. They don't even really do anything. Characters are introduced within one scene, are doing major plot-changing things, have no voice lines? No, the story is... I mean, look, the premise for the story is good. Which, again, is not to say it's a good story. But the premise is good. Time travel's cool. But it's like, this isn't the hard part. I mean, get your writer to finish it. I mean, how small is your dev team? Void Knight is so much fun. I am doing Void Knight. I got a Void Knight right now. He's doing great. I'm not following any guides. Nobody sack beat me. Is everybody playing Void Knight? It's because the game kept giving me Void Knight uniques, and I said, fine, I'll just play Void Knight. You know what I mean? If that's the way it's gonna be. Got 0 silver pelts. I feel like there's not a lot of archetypes to play Void Knight. I mean, obviously, I'm focused on my erasing strike, but... He's definitely putting in work. I mean, it's just like, I just like moving. I'm like jamming, you know, I just like cruising. And Void Knight has that one passive that you can put 15 points into, and you get 15 points of movement speed. And I just like moving fast. See, I'm not really going with echoes, Amaki. Like, I'm one-shotting everything anyways, so... I mean, maybe I'll need echoes later. But until I feel like I need the damage, like, things are already getting one-shot, so... Asmon is Void Knight. Oh my god, everybody's Void Knighting. You've been watching since you were 13? You must be at least 23. Mind you, I didn't look at the Void Knight and be like, I want to play this guy. I made a Necromancer and a Rogue first. It's just like, I got 0 drops for my Rogue, and I got like basically a full set of uniques for the Void Knight. I said, fine, I'll just do that. I think I got that weapon, Nefudis. Did I see the Warlock bug? No, honestly, I have not watched any content on it at all. Because my enjoyment is figuring out my own stuff, and I don't want some content creator's brainworm going into my brain making me think this is how I gotta play my character. But yeah, I love the crafting's neat. I mean, the game, from a design perspective, it feels like they're not necessarily even genius. They just did it. Like, they just did the thing that you should do when it comes to making crafting and stuff in an action RPG fun. And grinding fun. That's just it. Like, the hard work was just doing what you should do. I'm sure. I mean, I don't want to downplay it, Gertis. I don't want to minimize the amount of work they put into it, but learning to love the loot filter was an interesting thing too. Because at a certain point, you do have to realize, like, this game, you have to be okay with letting some potentially good loot going so you don't spend all your time just, like, parsing through crap. I'll show off my little guy at the end of this stream, Amaki. But it's got to be a safe space. People have to promise not to judge my build in any way. He's my sweet little man, and I love him. Did you make fun of me? I don't think anyone's gonna make fun of me because like I am doing really well. Like I'm doing pretty good. I mean, I'm not mega endgame. I'm like maybe level 75. But I mean, that's getting there. There was one guy in stream, I shouldn't make fun of him. He was like, the game is boring. And then he told me that he was only level 20 after 11 hours. And I'm like, what have you been doing? But that's only because he said the game was boring. I mean, if you didn't use the loot filter at all, I could see that maybe. That could maybe happen. No, 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 no! Scared. You must be paying good attention to the story? I mean, there's not even optional voice bubbles to, like, click on. No! Oh, I'm scared. Oh! You almost dead? This is fucked up. Maybe I should go over to Last Epoch. I'm starting to fall. I'm falling to pieces, man. All right, he's almost done. He's getting there. No, I don't have any traps left. I'm trying to remember if pitfalls ever work on him. Maybe when he's enraged? Moritz just took the hit. No. Yeah, they never work. This is actually getting kind of tense. I mean, the thing is with Hunting Horn is like, when they're KO'd, you're gonna just do an absolutely disgusting amount of damage. And that happens a pretty good amount of regularity. Oops! I was supposed to move to his head! Oh, I'm so afraid. Oh, thank God. I was so afraid. Oh, oh, he drops these as shinies? Oh, my God. I didn't know. You started streaming because of me? That's amazing. Do you enjoy it? I'm assuming you continue streaming. Yeah, I mean, we were down to 3 mega potions. We were down to 3 max potions. Scary. I'm fading fast, guys. I had that physical therapy today, so I'm a little drained. Show us the little man? I'll show you my little man. Do the frost fake today? No, I think I'm good. I'm passing, man. You work 55 hours a week? So, just to inspire you, before I started creaming full-time, I wasn't working 55 hours a week. But it was like, you know, between 40 and 45. And I was able to get up to like between 30 and 40 hours a week of streaming. Just treat it as a hobby you love. And if it's meant to be, it'll happen. All right, you know what we're going to do? We got to do 1 tempered quest so I can get a celestial ticket. And then... Wait, is that a weekly event? Or is that daily?
Hola.
Oh, we got 2 days. Oh, we're fine. We can do this later. I'm going to show you my little man. Who's excited to see him? Last epochers are going to be happy. I mean, you could see. I wish he was online, but I had to go full offline because when I started playing, like, the servers were just dead. But hopefully I can be online for the next season that comes out in a couple months. I'm sure the servers will be dying then too, but hopefully less. Just give me a second. I got to change the category. Twitch. Head out. You don't want to get spoiled? You will get spoiled. Oh! Was loud. It was loud. These are all my characters. This one's pretty good. I wish Offline had better cosmetics. Like, why is she become bald when she puts a helmet on? Why is that? Why is that a thing? I just want to be able to show her normal head. I guess I'll show you guys my build and my because it's easy. Bald is easy. Bald is so hard. No, I don't think there's a hide helmet option. I'll do a thing first. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is always the way it is. This isn't Dead by Daylight. We're only going to be in here for a little bit. Well, that's actually not bad. I'll rather take the health, I guess. Just give me a second. There's a large amount of phallus objects in my stash. Clear to explain? I've got 4 pages of this crap until I started filtering them. They just like kept going. What a nightmare. So I am level 77. I'm going to do... I could probably do level 80 content. I know I don't need to keep all of them. I just haven't gotten to a place in my mind where I know which ones I want to keep. I filter out all the other things. What is the best starter streaming schedule? Whatever is best for you. I say, try to be consistent for your audience, but don't necessarily put yourself out for anyone. This is my life, guys. This is... I just delete, everything just gets deleted. And like, I'm moving. I just wanted to be a fast guy. I want to be as quick as I possibly can within the limitations of this class. And I feel pretty fast. Some of them are actually doing damage to me. I feel like I don't normally take much damage. Maybe it's just I don't have as many resistances. Yeah, no, I only use the time bubble as a buffing mechanic. In fact, almost everything is a buffing mechanic just to make my squish thing hit harder. You gonna come back too? Show stats? I'll show them after this. I just want you to get an idea of what it looks like first. So, that went pretty smooth. I have like an insane amount of mana regen. This is not hardcore. In my brain, it's hardcore. This is exactly what I didn't want. I don't want anyone judging me. I'm auditing you right now. I'm giving you a day. It's not fun dying. Like, just because it's not hardcore doesn't mean, like, you want to die all the time. So we got a lot of armor. We got pretty good resistances. I'm one-shotting almost everything whenever I pre-hit them with Abyssal Echoes. And we got a lot of mana regen. So the Keystone, what really helps really pull this all together is this guy here. Having the -10 Erasing Strike mana cost makes it so it's like especially the amount of mana regen I have. Makes it I never have to really worry about energy anymore. That and like we got this thing, it dropped. So that's cool. This thing dropped. I didn't love it, but it had really good armor and mana regen. So I took that. Health regen isn't anything I spec'd in. Again, I just haven't gotten a better build. I would probably replace this because I get a ton of health leech anyways when I need it from my anomaly. And it's a lot. Plus I have some in my passives. A little bit there. Boots. Strength boots. Pretty self-explanatory. Elemental resistance on that is nice. The plus 16% move speed is nice. This is nice too. This also helps with the Erasing Strike. Make it even cheaper so I don't have to worry about spamming it as much. Extra armor is nice. And then I had plans for this ring. Did they mention this game's coming to PS5? They've got a long way to go to make it very playable on controller. So I don't know that I would keep either of these. But usually in these things, I just fling into a thing anyways. I don't know why I still have this. I mean, this game, so the way I usually play it is like I manage my loot with mouse and keyboard, but when I'm actually playing, I use my controller. And that works fine. You can still... Oh, wow. Did this just drop? Huh. Well, you're getting replaced. Seriously? $37. Like an extra 1,000 damage. The Void Essence is all right. 30% void damage. It's all fine. So I just like, when I was playing this character, I was originally trying to do void aspected warpath. And it just felt so slow and so bad. I just got rid of it. And I was trying to use Rive sometimes too. And then I started heavily speccing into mana things. And now I'm at the point where mana's just not an issue. I mean, I've got 170 in my pool. And I have 16 that comes back a second. That's basically every second. I can never expend all of my energy off of a Erasing Strike, basically. And then I was trying to figure out what else I wanted on my bar. And like, I want things that make my Erasing Strike stronger. So, I mean, this isn't... Again, you've got a lot of different ways to get more Erasing Strikes out, but I didn't like the idea of just putting more mana on there. Because it's still just one. And then you can completely remove the cooldown, but I haven't even tried that because I'm like, that's going to make this thing cost 77. So instead, I just have double through this path. Like, not that I love Void Shred. But then, you know, Lunge can reset an Erasing Strike. This makes it so basically I get an extra Erasing Strike. Because there's like 80% more Erasing Strike damage whenever I cast it on them. And then I've got these little guys, the little Devouring Orbs. They're not good damage, but they're okay damage for when Erasing Strike is on cooldown. But it's a fun game. It is a fun game just to keep vibing. PC only? For now, it's PC only. It just hit 1.0 out of early access. You know, I love the lunge as well because, again, like, I want to go fast. And it's another way to go fast. So, like, I would love to stream these types of games. I have no concept how you make this entertaining. Other than being like, hey, everyone, look at my little guy. Like, it's fun to make the build, but it's just like... that was the run. I mean, some of the bosses are neat. It's a bad idea to rig your high-end PC to your TV and Xbox. As long as it's getting plenty of air ventilation, there's nothing wrong with that. Oh. I guess we could fight a boss. All right, I'll show you guys a boss. So, I mean, this character, I feel like, unless I get the most amazing other unique drop in the world, and mind you, I haven't, like I said, like, I haven't spoiled myself on anything. Like, I'm not crawling through wikis being like, I need to target for my stuff here or anything else out. You know what I mean? If you fill the bar to the end, I can fight the final boss twice in a row. Well, that sounds helpful. All right, I guess we'll do that then. But that's just what I get out of the game. And, like, inevitably, if I'm streaming it, it's going to be like a collaborative process. And I hate to be like a selfish streamer, but it's like, I just want to leave it to myself. You know what I mean? It took a lot of work because, like, I was definitely trying out other things with this character. Like I said, you know, I was trying Warpath. I was trying all sorts of things. I had all sorts of different skills on here until I finally settled on this. The nice thing is this makes it so that attack speed is basically a dump stat. Like, there's no way attack speed is going to in any way measurably make this character stronger. So that's very helpful on a melee build. That son of a bitch in here saying you've got too much life. Like, do I look weak? Don't answer that. Like, I don't feel weak. Like, I'm crushing everything, and I'm 3 levels under level. I was trying different things with a Racing Strike, too. Like, I was trying to go a little bit into, like, the little laser beams, because I like the way they look, but it was just a waste of points. But yeah, we're cruising, man. We got 60% movement speed on top of lunge. So pretty much any character I'm building, I'm not saying my primary stat is going to be movement speed. But, like, I want to cruise, dude. You got too much life saying to somebody streaming an ARPG. There is a strong sense of irony in that statement. Like, I would get it. Like, if I was struggling to kill things, like, in 1 or 2 hits, I would get it. But I'm squishing everything, man. The thing is like, I don't want to, like, admit to being a coward, but I've played some fights in this game. And it's like, you can so easily just get one shot. And then, like, you're dead. I killed that boss in basically 2 hits. Once you get used to them, you can maybe be a bit safer or make a build kind of, like, routed around it. You want to be the jump guy? I get it. I mean, I'll say this. Within every subclass, there's clearly at least 2 to 3 different ways of, like, optimizing that character. And I think that's amazing. So that means there's, like, 9 different ways per class. That's, like, at least 45 different discrete ways of building out. I think that's amazing. That's, like, so much fun. But yeah, I like my little balls that, like, fart all over the place. The neat thing is this staff makes it so that I could, like, stack up my balls somewhere, and then I can move my balls, and then they explode all over there. When it's time for them to explode. I don't know where the last guy is. Did I seal it? Is there, like, a boss? Is there a guy I'm not seeing? What the fuck? What? Wait, what? Why were they invisible? I don't know what's going on there. Completely different. Like, I'll show you kind of what I was doing with my erasing strike. I had stuff down here. And, like, it just wasn't doing anything. Now that I switched it around, it's, like, so much better. My balls, for a while, I had no idea what to do with my balls. I was just, like, keeping them out. I'm like, because I was trying to use it to get mana. But now that mana's not a problem, like, I don't need that. Yeah, if I had one complaint, I love this game. I love the developers. Keep it up. Great job. But, like, the game is just, like, it's not 1.0. Like, I know they say it's 1.0, but it's, like, it's not 1.0 yet. Dude, my game is cracked. What is going on? They're all invisible. Is there a boss here? Did I make a modifier that makes all the enemies invisible? This is true. They're truly testing me. What do you mean I'm running into the boss? I don't know where they are. So this is a bug. I mean, it has to be a bug. This is actually kind of amazing. I got a level. I don't think we're going to be able to clear this. I gotta leave, right? Like, there's no way. It's called being too cracked. Yeah. Maxed out Mail Crusher. Feels good. Guy getting on me, putting points into it. I understand. Well, it counts as clearing it. We got our rewards. Hey. The way I think about it is like your extra damage only works as far as you're alive to kill things. And if you're just dying all the time, or you got to play like more passively and do more kiting, then that is also a lack of DPS. That thing is invisible. They're not all invisible, but that thing was invisible as hell. Have a good night, Drunken Walrus. We will be back Wednesday. Slay the patrolling infernal husk. I mean, my game's just broken, guys. I want... Where is he? Oh, that was him! He was invisible! Imagine if I tried to do this quest, any of this, without my build. We would be so screwed. Get on my ass. Over 1,000 life streamer. With a lot of defense, mind the way. By the way, resistance is almost maxed out other than Void, which I could upgrade, but... I like that they put the materials in your bag, and then I like that you have to push a button to make them go away. I actually really enjoy that. Dude, I honestly, like, I think it would be an interesting modifier to, like, make random enemies invisible. It's not a bug, it's a feature, for sure. It feels so nice having resistances. Like, cause like those little ice guys can actually like really mess you up. Those and like the bats, like why are the bats so strong? I guess I could try and level up my region more. The bats caused a pandemic. That was a pangolin that had sex with me. I am the cause of COVID-19. You kept dying at the level before the final boss? Traps or just the enemies were getting you, Mike? Why'd I do it? I was in an abusive relationship with a pangolin. He had very fierce physical needs. It was every day with him, and he didn't take care of himself. You know, you do what you can for the sake of the relationship, but at a certain point, it's just toxic. And then, like, we go and cause, like, a worldwide pandemic. This is, like, not good. It's not healthy for anyone. So again, like, we're a couple levels early. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like I'd go up to, like, level 80. Maybe we'll just do, like, the arena, because, like, I might die there, and I think you guys would rather see me dead than live. I don't know if I've got arena level 2 unlocked, though. How did I find this game compared to Diablo 4? In nearly every way that matters, it's better. It has issues. I'm not playing hardcore. Everyone says my 1,000 life, like, oh, you little hardcore baby. Don't judge me. Let's see if I have it unlocked. Oh, hold on, I need the actual key. Do you like how I organized my keys? The answer is yes. Or no. You're judging that I use corner minimap? Well, how do you use it? What, do you leave it up all the time? All right, we got tier 2. Okay, this should be hard. I feel like as far as streaming goes, like, you don't want to have that stuff in everyone's face. I'm doing it out of consideration for you. Things are still spawning invisibly. Oh, nice. It makes enemies invisible? The only judgments I've really gotten unlucky is people saying I have too much health. But you know what? When you do as much damage as I do, damage for me is now a dump stat. I take it as a compliment. This invisible enemy bug is insane. Exalted jewelry? We are looking to upgrade this. All right, let's go for that. Did you misclick? Taylor, I'm sorry. I was just showing somebody my little man. The stream is mostly over. You can go back to the beginning and watch the VOD if you want. I apologize. I changed the title on YouTube. I did not change it on... Sorry, I changed it on Twitch. I didn't change it on YouTube. This is the new event quest. Where is everything? This is terrible, guys. This bug is awful. I might have to end the stream anyways. We're like hard locked. Is there a way to tell like the developers like what happened? Ow! 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 Hey, I found them. Guys, I'm too good at this game. My balls are helping me find the enemies. We can echolocate them. We can echolocate the enemies with my balls. This is actually amazing. I'm like learning in real time. Like, I don't even spec into void spell damage Amaki. But they are, you know, I'll admit it, they're pretty strong for what they are. Why are those crabs just floating downward? Do a blindfold Deathless for Fatalis? What if I told you all of my runs have been blindfolded? What? Why does it say beer? Do you guys see that? Do you see it says beer? Have you ever seen that? I'm going to go hard. I want to prove to myself and everyone that I could beat him. What if he spawns invisible? That would be really bad. If I had to fight an invisible champion. Now I gotta play serious. Things are actually hitting really hard now. The funny thing is, like, it's called a racing strike, and it really does just, like, erase them from existence. I do wish there was gore. I mean, you guys know me. I'm a little sicko. I don't know. I think it's getting a little spicy. I don't know that I want another unique piece of jewelry. You know what? Screw it. We ball. Oh my god! Things are so strong! Okay, okay, we're hitting my limit. We're hitting my limit. He is absolutely going to one-shot us. Things are invisible and I can't see them! Ow! No! That's not even the boss. That was just like a normal guy. Oh, we are so toasted. Although our physical, if it's a physical guy, we might be okay. The Crimson Blade. I think that's physical. And poison. Where are the actual health potions? Why didn't they spawn on the actual screen? Yes! No! I'm dying! Oh. Was that it? That's what we got? Dude, that was messed up. All my stuff was broken. The game itself was broken. I'm not big into like using potions. I used a lot there, but that's... I don't really care that much about critical strike chance. We do have good critical strike damage from our passives, but... This is obviously the Primalist thing. Plus 30 strength is actually not bad. At least for leveling a character. I don't know. The stats itself won't carry it, but leveling with that will be really nice. This is also another Primalist. So, like, now the game wants me to run a Primalist. Yo! That's pretty good. (113% increased void damage? Plus 15 spell void damage? What can we fit into here? We could put strength, which is fine. I don't know if Erasing Strike can go in there. It's good, though. It's definitely good. I'll take both of these. The question is whether or not I would want to roll it into something else to weave it. Because this is already pretty good. Although I guess it's not that important. Especially with just like just the extra void damage alone. Like, let's see. 38, 241. Yeah. I mean, you can see it's like an extra 1,000. It's not insane, though. All right. That's it. Hopefully you enjoyed, like, looking at my little guy. I like him. I like this game. I could recommend the game. It's like, what, 40 bucks? Don't follow anyone else's build. I gotta say, like, learn to make your own build for the first time through. Because it's so much fun figuring that stuff out. And I promise you, you're strong enough to do it on your own. All right, I'm leaving. Goodbye. See you on Wednesday.